What up, YouTube? Boom, boom. There we go. Now we have to wait a couple seconds, because always remember what Camilos told us. He said, hey, Kavino, you need to wait a couple seconds before you start saying all of your things that you say during the first part of the stream. And so now we wait. And now Saribot's here. Sammy's saying howdy. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Monday Fun Day. Woo, yay. Howdy, Sammy. Congratulations on first. We got a brand new playlist that we are playing. Snicey, congratulations on second. I'm just fixing my thing here. There we go. Skibbity Toilet, congratulations on third. Bam. Howdy, Snicey. So we got a new playlist. See how that plays out, how it sounds. Let me know. I have the volume down a little bit right now. We might end up turning it up a little bit more. I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see. Today, we gotta get to like the final finishing touches, basically, of this game. So what that entails is we gotta make the leaderboard. The leaderboard here, non-existent. It's not good. We need to make it do things. We know it works, but it doesn't do the things. So we need it to do the things. Yeah. All right. We'll do that up, and then we'll, that shouldn't take too long. What things does it need to do? Things it needs to do is it needs to let us know that this is a leaderboard. Leaderboard. And then it needs to add in a little panel for each player that goes onto the leaderboard with their name, their score. And that's really it, just name and score. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the play. Just super basic, super simple. We do need to fix the margin here though. It should come down almost in line with Hand of Good, I think. And then also push it over a bit as well. Yeah. Yep. And then we'll be good. Then we'll be chilling. We'll have a leaderboard. We'll have our icons. We have input name. We have the core loop. And then all we got left is a little bit more Blender action, unfortunately. A little more Blender action. A lot more Blender action, actually. Ooh, that's right. We also need to change our end game functions. So right now, what happens is it reloads the scene, which then breaks the game. So we need to fix that and turn everything. Basically, instead of reloading the scene, we have to manually reload it. Yeah. Yep. That's the plan for today. That's what we're gonna do. All right, let's see. We'll start off with the, probably just start simple, do the UI leaderboard thing, and then we'll work our way to actually like getting the end game function going, moving and grooving. So what I want to do is take this leaderboard margin, and we were smart, so we already put a margin here. Let's do 10. Yeah, that should be pretty good. That should be good. I don't need a bottom margin though. Yeah, I also don't need a left margin. This should be good. No, not UI design, not again. Listen, ironic. We're in the final stages of the game. The final stages of the game. Think about it. Just after this is it. This is all we got left. We have to juice the enhancements, UI. We don't need this. We need to do a small little Blender stuff. Add a couple more sound effects. Don't need to do this. And then that's it. That's it. And then the game's done. The game's done. We move on to a brand new game that has... Oh, I just hit my funny bone on the chair. Oh, my hand's all numb now. Oh, that's not funny at all. Then we can move on to the next game. Do the next thing. I've been putting some thought into the next game, and I spent like I think I spent like a solid 3 hours last night just like writing down ideas that popped into my head about what the next game's going to be, while also tying it to mechanics that are not specifically no abilities, no killing things in a box. And those are my main criteria. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but they don't seem like very fun ideas. Like, they don't seem like super fun games. Like, there was a lot of clicker idly games that came up. There were a couple puzzle games. There were just like simulator games as well. That like my brain was just pumping out. I don't know. They don't seem that exciting. Not that exciting. Camino. After having a miserable last 2 days, I had some exciting news to tell you. I was originally going to save my leftover money, but I noticed that Star Wars The Fallen Order was on sale, so I bought it. Now not only do I have the game, but I have the deluxe edition. Holy moly, Tommy. 90% off on both. That's nice. No, Jula, howdy. I mean, moin. This is when you say moin. Hear me out. PS1 style horror slop. No Skippy Toilet. We're not doing PS1. Moin. There we go. We're not doing any PS1 style horror slop here. We don't do slop games here. We do professional, high quality. We do games here. Yep. So we need some UI. I already started making a leaderboard container here. No, you don't. We do games. I edited my sentence. We do games here. We make games here. That we do. This should just work. Let's run the game and see what happens. Because that should be adding it to our leaderboard already. We have one entry. Oh. Okay. Text value type string. Player name label as a label. Get label. Oh, but the onReady get is not working. Is that what's going on here? So it was trying to build out the label, which we do instantiate the label here. Leaderboard container. Then once it's in, but it doesn't run the onReadies when it instantiates. It adds it when you add the child. If I remember right. It onReady should go off first though. When you instantiate it. I guess it's not onReady. We could do... What up, Van? How you doing? Let's see. onReady. Could do an export. I think that's gonna do the same thing basically. We could get a... We could just straight up get the reference in here. Stop. What actually was the error? The error was that it could not find the label. So right here. Property key text with value type string on base object type nil. So it's not finding the... I gotta stop that. The player name label is what it's not finding. And I think that is because we have an onReady there. Because you're calling set label before adding it. Yes, we're calling set label before we actually add it to the tree. Which is weird because it worked in a previous game. In the Bunny Blaster game. That's where I just ripped the code from and it worked. So I don't know why. I mean, obviously I could just move this line up one. But I wonder why it's not working there. It is a little weird. It is a little weird. You turn on repeat instead of shuffle? Yeah, I know to move that up. I thought I put shuffle. Oh. It did do repeat and shuffle at the same time. That's why. That's why. I didn't even notice that. We would have listened to the same exact song. It's like, this song's really long. Yeah, it was a very long song. Okay, so this should work then. Oh, holy moly. Mars with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Great way to come in. test 2. Let's turn this music volume off. Let's just turn it off. Ooh, okay, so we see it right here. The label's here. It is off the screen. So we gotta figure out why the heck that is off the screen and not inside of the leaderboard V-box. So if I add, I'm not even sure what that was. It was a on-screen celebration. So you started a timer for the combos thing at the bottom. And basically what that means is like those little dinosaur guys just went flying on the screen. And then if someone else can compete against you in the combos race, and then the winner gets number 1 on the combos list. That's about as deep as it goes. Leaderboard container. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. Yeah. So it's adding it directly to the top, which is good, except it's not actually doing that. Why? Delete this. It looks like it's adding it to the margin instead of the leaderboard V-box. Leaderboard V-box, get leaderboard V-box. There it is there. We load the entries on ready, which would then reach out to Tallow, grab the leaderboard, and then add it in. Is that an actual panel container or just a panel? It's just a panel. Should it be a panel container? Oh wait, no, this is a panel container. This is a panel container. I guess what's the... no, the other thing? Oh, the other thing is just a panel. Just a panel. The thing we're adding. Yeah, what up, Brainoid? How you doing? Did I set it as so it doesn't contain its children? So if we switch it to a panel container, like so. Another problem could be this anchor. Let's see what that did. Oh, whoops. Panel container. There we are. Okay, now type the things in there and you can see what it is. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do I guess I could do the export. Or I could just editable children when I add it in. Oh, there it is. Test. It looks like the score is on top of the test. And I think I know why. So if I add a new one, leaderboard container, there it is. And let's just do edible children here. And then, yeah, it's adding it on top. That's why. Okay, that's an easy fix. Delete that. That's because I quickly threw this together and it is not what it's supposed to be. So this goes on the left. And then I need to do horizontal could be left, center, text, or center vertical. There we go. I'll finally leave the house and see some friends. Let's go. That's awesome. Haven't been leaving the house since launch. I feel that. What game is this? It's the same game, Aaron. The Sticky Hands game. We're almost done with it. Almost done. Let's do the custom X at 50. Nah, we can go much bigger than that. 150. Yeah, let's go 150. We'll transform the Y as well to be like 25. That should be good. I thought you were gonna make one big game like a few months ago. Yeah, we were going to. And then we were like, wait a sec, is this a good idea? Probably not. Instead, we kind of thought, all right, I need to make much smaller games, and then make a whole bunch of them. So then that way I can actually like dive deeper and get more iterations over for like making a game actually fun. That's the big reason why. I still miss that one Crocodile Mario game. Yeah, that one has potential for sure. The reason we can't do that one right now is purely because I'm not good enough yet. And it would take me 2.5 years to do. And I don't think that's a good idea quite yet to take on like a 2.5 year project eventually. But in reality, I need an artist that would be on board with me for that entire game. To at least cut the time it takes down to like a 1.5 years. I think it would take a full year off, honestly. Have any big bald Canadian streamers picked up your game? They did. Big bald Canadian. Who are the big bald Canadians? I need this to be 200. I don't know, 150. It's not gonna be that big. And then I also should do left. That? Yeah, I think that's fine. 2. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. So we need a way to make this look better. But we'll just make it work first and then make it look good once it works. So we hit play. There we go. Test. Beautiful. Score. Beautiful. We obviously need something in front at the top just to say that, like, hey, this is the leaderboard. So let's do a label up there. Yep. So we'll go leaderboard. We'll add a label. Leaderboard label. Leaderboard center. And then we will take the Y. 50. And then jump in the label settings, hit the font. Turn this up to 24, 32? Yeah, 32. We may as well do a highlight on it as well. So if it's 32, we should probably do like 4. We could even go to 8. Yeah, that would be good. Leaderboard. Super small one. I think he'd enjoy the game, but didn't reply to my emails. So Brainoid, how much does like marketing continue once you've released the game? Are you still actively marketing, or is it kind of like you're just kind of letting it go now? Because I wonder, like, I know so far from what I've observed, most games, it's like they hit the most amount of sales within like the first week or two, or really 2 years technically, but the first like week to month is like the biggest boom of sales, and then it kind of trickles off, aside from like the abnormalities where like you'll have a giant spike or something, or you could have a giant spike. But do you still actively market throughout that whole process? And then I'm gonna do, if this is leaderboard here, I feel like I need name and score as another one. But then again, maybe we don't even need to bother with that. I don't know. What did our previous leaderboards look like? Did we have a name and score? I think we did. Let's go to like Carrot Crusher. Does this game even have a score? Yes, it does. It's purely based off of kills. Very, very basic. Game. Okay, no, we don't. We just have leaderboard, and then it just says the name. Okay, I'm fine with that. Well, my publisher has a big booth at an online festival in Shanghai. That's gonna be good. Marketing never stops, but you chase the events. Okay, so it's your marketing style kind of goes more towards the events, because like I don't know exactly how you took on marketing, but like my thought would be you're doing social media like before launch. You're doing social, you might even do paid ads, depending on what kind of game you're making. Probably not for Replicat. I couldn't imagine too many paid ads, or at least not enough to actually matter that much. Probably boost the game in Deck Builder Fest, Roguelite Fest, etc. I see. Oops. Okay, so we have the leaderboard, we have the score. I think that's fine. I do want to put a H separator in between. So the way I'm going to approach this is I'm going to do an H box, and that's going to go full. Then I'm going to chuck the player name. I'm going to do a V separator, and then I'm going to do the player score like that. Take the H box, we're gonna center it. Then we're gonna center it. We're gonna take the label here, go to 200. Why is there still that spacing? Oh, because it's no horizontal alignment. Oh, because it's not stretch. Okay, no, I do need to stretch it. Stretch it, and wait, when it's stretched, it is layout 445 on the X. But if you're doing influencer marketing, that's another story. Like pay a bunch of influencers. It's too expensive for solo dev. Yeah, it's very expensive to do that. Very expensive. When I meant social media marketing, I meant like reaching out to like smaller creators and having them play it and stuff. Like reaching out to YouTubers and whatnot. We also need to care about the profit a little bit. Well, for sure, you have an investor. You 100% have to. Like, there's no way around that. Absolutely. We need to do... Okay, so if it's 445, then what we'll do is we'll rip out the calculator. 445 divided by 2. 2225. So we go 222.5, boom. And then same thing here, 222.5. There we are. So now what should happen, test, 1, 2, 3. I don't like the way this looks though. Let's go to the style. Let's do a style box line. We'll do, bring the thickness up a couple pixels. Why is that horizontal? Oh, vertical on, there we go. Bring this down a pixel. Negative, it should be like -1. And then same thing here, -1. Bring the pixel count down to 2. Yeah, that can work. You can do the math in Godot. Oh, that's true. I could have just done 445 divide by 2 on it. I wasn't even thinking about that. I do need this to be spaced out a little bit more. Yeah, 82 Twitch streamers played the game in 2 days. Not too bad. It's not bad. You have more reviews in 1 day than I got in 2 years. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. 82 streamers though playing it. That's really big. 82 separate streamers. Are these streamers that you've reached out to every single one of them, or was it like you reached out maybe to a couple and then it just kind of spread? Or reached out to none of them and it just happened to spread? Let's do, I don't like that it's right up against the edge. I don't like that at all. We could do this. 18 outline, 2 dark, and then we'll copy that. We'll paste this in. Bloop. There we go. We handed out keys on Lurk It. Lurk It. I've never heard of that. Lurk It. Margin container? Yeah, I was thinking a margin container, but I had a feeling you were going to yell at me for having a container inside of a container inside of a container. And so I was like, maybe there's a better way to do this. Lurk It. Indeed, Camilos. Appreciate the lurk. Margin. That's the one time you use it? Oh, I see. I see. Boom. And then we'll do the left side by 5. Yeah, that'll work. And then same thing here. Which... that should be okay. Then same thing over here. Margin. Boom. Constants. Left side, 5. There we are. So now when we go to the game, we hit play. No, put it around the H box. Oh, we just put it around the H box. Oh, because I did get, not. Good morning. Not here for long because work is starting soon. Sounds good, Zipperneck. Appreciate you being here. So you're saying put it around the H box instead of in. Let's try that. Because I don't think that would get what we're looking for. Oh, it does. What the heck? Never mind. Because it's within the panel. That makes sense. That makes sense. Margin. And then we'll just do the right side by 5 as well, just to be safe. And then I could even take the player's score and align it on the right side. Yeah, I think that'll work. Much easier. Much easier. Okay, now we gotta reset this. Let's do, player name, player score, save that, go to the game, hit play, and cool. Not bad. Not bad. It looks boring. We need to make it look better, but it's still, it's on the right, we're on the right track with it. On the right track. I think about how we're gonna dress this up and make it look good though. Okay, so let's do another test and see if it re-adds it. It should break here actually. Not here, but like when we die, it should break. Because we need to redo, ooh, no, not this again. First of all, will leaderboards have rank on there too for second, third? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. We could do that. We're having this really dumb problem again though. This really terrible, terrible problem. And I did some research on this problem. Couldn't find a single answer to it. Then again, I only spent like 45 minutes looking it up. But the other problem we're having, or other bug I should say, is our goo ball doesn't want to instantiate for whatever reason. Makes no sense. I have no good answer for this. Boom. All right, we lose, and then it's gonna break here as well. Oh, it didn't. What the heck? It should have broke there. Should have. But it didn't. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. But the big issue is this. When I shoot the goo ball, it doesn't instantiate it. We were having this issue last time too. You would never. Sorry for saying the you slur. Crazy. So invalid instance or invalid property or key Goosplosion with value type bool on a null instance, which is saying that we cannot create the goo ball. As Conrad once said, Goonity in Gunreal Engine. What? I don't get it. Goo ball is null. But then the weirdest part, don't ask me, ask him. He said the last stream. Gotcha. Is this a real bug or is it just user error? Real bug, ironic. Because if we look over and go to the testing zone, check this out. It shouldn't break. It's not going to break here. It runs perfectly. So we have no problem when it's not in the main game. It's only when it's in the main game does it have a problem instantiating. Because it's running the exact same code. And so that's where I'm really, really confused here. I wonder if it has something to do with the... Hey, turn this music down a bit. There we go. I wonder if it has something to do with adding the leaderboard in. Because we didn't have this problem before. Then when we added the leaderboard, we did have the problem. But like, what could be the problem? We go to player. The real bug is the friends we made along the way. Is that a bug? So the way this works is in the ability manager, we right click. It captures that input. It checks if we can cast by going to this and checking if its timer is going or not. If it's not, it says, all right, you're good to cast. When it goes to cast, it creates a goo ball. So it instantiates the goo ball, which is a constant pack scene that preloads. But it's not able to instantiate it in the main game for some reason. And I don't know why this is the case. What could be causing this? It would have to be, we'd have to find something in game then that's causing this, right? If we go to game, this is it. We have our nav region. That's okay. We don't have a player because the player gets instantiated when we hit play. So on the play button, start button, we create the player and we add it to everything we need to. We're instantiating it. Okay. Is it not preloading the children, maybe? And the reason it works in the testing zone is because the player is just naturally in there? Is it? Yeah, the player's just naturally in there. Is that why? But that shouldn't cause any issues. Goo ball instantiate. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Let's try it. We hit play. Play. Shoot the goo ball. And it says that we can't do it. Are there any errors that pop up? Failed to instantiate a scene of blank. Node count is 0. Make sure the vaccine resource is valid. Huh. Focus on work. You're right. Did you go mute for a second there? No, I don't think so. Did my mic cut out for a sec? Because my mic was doing that for a bit. Should be good now. Yeah, it seems good. All right, let's see. Failed to instantiate a scene of blank. Yeah, 1 to 2 second mute. Oh, that's so annoying. Node count is 0. Make sure the vaccine resource is valid. We're in the goo ball scene right now. So it's clearly valid. I don't quite understand. What could be causing this to not be valid? Goo ball scene. Scroll up. What is the goo ball preloading? The goo ball is preloading the explosion. So that's the VFX for it. And then also preloading the split ball, which is when it splits, it creates a new one. Which could be a problem. And there's no recursive loading there. I think there might be with the split ball. So our split ball extends goo ball. What a Okie Dokio. There looks like there is. Yes, I think there is. Because this will try to preload itself, right? And that might be causing the issue, I guess. It's inheriting a script that's preloading. So what would be the option here then? Is to just not preload and then just copy and paste the physics process? It's possible that's the issue. I think so. Any tips on driving for about 5 hours? Yes. You need to... Don't take all your caffeine at once. Take it little bits at a time. Play some music. Do some, if you get tired, call someone and talk to them on the phone, because that will wake you up. Does the goo ball have to preload the split goo ball? Doesn't have to now. We just need the vaccine of it. I don't drink caffeine. If you don't drink caffeine, then you're chilling. Yeah, we might not need to preload it, I guess. So if we don't preload it, we just have to export the vaccine. Returns a resource file location path as a string from a dynamic variable or path. Let's take a stop midway. Yeah. You're basically just doing 2.5 hour drives. That's most soldiers fuel, caffeine, and hate. Very true. Very true. So I wonder if we, instead of preloading the split ball, we would just export it and only use it if we need it. I could try that. So let's do export var split ball. And then not had any coffee in 3 years or tea. Dang, good on you, Lupo. Good on you. No, I need caffeine. I've gotten myself very attached to caffeine. Very attached. Quick load. Split ball. See if that makes a difference. I feel like it won't, but maybe. But I have to cut back significantly since leaving. What do you mean? Nope. Oh, since leaving the army, I see. Once in a while, I get 1 or 2 energy gels, which has caffeine in. Energy gel, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Don't spend your time looking around for something you want that can't be found. Baloo. It's some wise words there, Okidokio. Wise words. Very attached to caffeine, aka addicted. Listen, we're just attached to it. Caffeine's treated me nicely, as long as I remember to drink it. And if I forget, then it doesn't treat me nicely at all. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if I do need to just no inheritance and I just copy the physics process of, or most of this, I just copy. That might have to be the play. There are caffeine capsules I tried in the army, kind of dangerous. Yeah, I had caffeine pills once. That was weird. That was weird. Caffeine pills. I really don't like the idea of making a script that does basically the same thing. But it's like, I don't know another way around this. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. America. Darn tootin'. Oops. Alright, let's do it this way. And then we're just gonna go like this. Visual bounce, we need the pop, the explode. We don't need the split. Enemies in range, closest enemy. Area entered. Copy that. And then go back to the split. Instead, this will extend a character body. Paste all of that. Now we need to grab the other stuff in it, which would be, what up, Santa's? Kind of look like Kanye West. That's a crazy statement to say, Santa's. Crazy statement. Boom. Bam. And then has split, which isn't a thing. So we don't need that in here. Explosion we need. Did you get to drink protein powders? Of course. Or some Marines, because those look really jacked. What? Do you get to drink protein powder? What up, Santas? Welcome to Twitch. Not necessarily to get gains and actually a waste of time. Not necessary to get gains and actually a waste of time. Now Marines get jacked because they eat crayons. Can confirm. I can confirm. As someone who has never been in the Marines. And then I'll do a constant. Would have been a wild journey. I came very close to going into the military. Very, very close. Very close. Boom, boom. That should be good. So now the split ball is completely separate. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it? No, not at all. I think it's a good thing. Maybe that's why my shoulders never wanted to grow when I used to work out. Not enough crayons. How does call to the army works? You just sign up and then you go. Set you up set you up great for the future. Yeah, especially if you're spending if you spend a lot of time in there. I mean, heck, you spend what, 6 years? Now you can get a VHA or VA loan, which is like an FHA loan, except you get $0 down. You just get a house. It's pretty cool. Bet Cavino's jacked IRL without that VTuber model. Nah, not even close, Santas. Not even close. Yeah, VA benefits. Yeah, they're very good. It's voluntary. It is, Lupo, because we have such a big military that it's all voluntary. All voluntary. It's like, hey, you get these amazing benefits, like phenomenal benefits, if you sign up for the military. And that's why it's voluntary. Because it's like the benefits are so good that people are like, oh wow, actually, you know what? I don't mind spending like 2 to 6 years going in. Sounds like it could be fun. Yeah, they make sure you're taken care of for sure. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, because you spend $1 trillion or more dollars from the budget. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I don't personally spend that, but yeah, the US does for sure. For sure. Whoop. Whoop. Moment of truth. Nuts. Ugh. If you only knew the paycheck of a soldier. Hey, listen, at least you get 2 pennies now. I think it used to be 1 penny. Now you get 2. So you're chilling. You're chilling. I believe the budget is bigger than the next 6 countries spending combined. I think so. I think so. But greatness does cost a lot of money. Today I saw a video of a game rate. I saw a video of a game rate person playing Half-Life 2. They never played video games in their life. They were stuck on the 2nd chapter for like 20 minutes. Wait, it was like someone rating a game that has never played games? Eh? Budget is fat, but we also have a ton of spots to place those funds. True. Doesn't depend if you're actively deployed or just training. I don't think the difference is that big. The game reviewer people. I feel like if you're gonna be a game reviewer, you need to be kind of good at games. Dare I say? I feel like you do. Years in help, deployment helps, but it's a grind for sure. Yeah. But I think with all the debauchery that goes on within like your platoon and whatnot, I think it's still a super, super valuable experience. Just going through that, learning about camaraderie and leadership and handling stuff under pressure. Heck, why would I want to be a lawyer if I get paid for playing video games and being absolutely bad? Plus, you have to remember, most people's pay is spread over 8 hours. For a soldier, it's spread over 24. True. Yeah. And you get your room and board basically covered most of the time. Also, you get a green card if you can serve in the army, right? Yeah, you get to, I think you are fast-tracked to citizenship. Don't tell the game curators about the bear game. They won't even reach 100. Crazy. Every time someone says the army is a valuable experience, I think of Jarhead. Fast track citizenship, yeah. Okay, so it's still not able to create this. Why? Body mesh. Bounce area. Is there bullying in the army? Listen, it's not bullying if it's in the military. It's training. Mental training. They're training you to be mentally tough. Yep. That's what it is. Alright, let's see. Visual bounce. Character building, yes, character building exercises. Absolutely. Things like counting how many grains of sand are on the beach. Really good for character building. Ensuring that all of the blinker fluid is changed within all of the vehicles. Very important. Yep. Here in the army, you hear too much bullying, even... I mean, yeah. There's that, too. Blinker fluid? Can't imagine someone fails for that. It's frowned upon? Yeah, very frowned upon. I don't know. For physical abuse, pretty much not allowed? Right. Fights happen under stress? Yeah. I mean, you got a bunch of like 18 to 30-year-olds just like full of testosterone crammed into a single building. A fight's bound to break out at that point. Very bound to break out. Still can't do the node count. Oh. Nope, this is still in here. Goo ball ability. Instantiates the goo ball. Abilities, goo ball scene. Then we go into the goo ball scene. And what does it do? It preloads a split and preloads the explosion. So when it preloads the split, we're also preloading another explosion. I think this is where the asset cache comes into play. Maybe we move all the preloads into an asset cache instead. What if I release a game called Get Gooed before Kavino does? Then I sue him for copywriting. I won't. I'm a good guy. I don't think that would work, Santas, because we have the proof that we've been working on this game and the proof that you just said that. So, start his villain arc. Not fights here, like they bully physically newly recruited ones. Trying to sort it out recently more, but all I hear is from news. I haven't actually served for these very reasons, not to lose physical and mental health. It's fair. Oh, I didn't know you copyrighted Get Gooed. I didn't. No, I didn't. It's more like the thing about copyright is if you can show, not a lawyer, if you can show that you were doing this thing before the person who claimed, then chances are you're in a pretty good spot. Same thing with like streaming. Like if I stream development of a game and someone else makes this game before I release it, it's like, well, I started it here. Like they clearly copied. They were in my chat. They clearly copied this. So yeah, I'm gonna put on a Sora AI watermark, then I win. We don't necessarily bully new people here. Just show them how the army works. Something like that. I've seen the movies, Few Good Men. Nice movie. It's a good movie. Yep, villain behavior. So I think the next problem is this explosions thing. Do I just make the asset cache? I think that would just solve all of our problems, wouldn't it? It's gonna give us a bigger loading time up front, but I don't think that's a problem. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it is. By the way, has I'm a little shocked right now. No one has mentioned something new about stream, something maybe slightly more different that's going on. I'm surprised, very, very surprised. I did a lot of research, and I heard it was like a very obvious difference, but I haven't noticed anything. I seen the bit thing. No, that's not it. You're wearing different clothes. I'm almost always wearing different clothes, Santa's. No, but that's not it. I'm gonna make the asset cache, I think. I didn't want to, but I think I'm going to. Did you lose weight? No, Jerry, I did not. You're less orange. You're right, Sammy. Did you adjust your camera? Close, but not quite it. It's not you, but your twin brother. No. But Sammy's on the right path. I am less orange now. I am. I feel like it's one of those, I got a trim, but it looks the same moments. No. It is something different. You don't have a whole, well, that's just currently. All right. If anyone can guess like what changed, what I did differently, if you don't have a sub, I'll just gift you a free sub. You got a new light. Exactly. Boom. I got new lighting now. Pretty good. No more orange. Pretty solid. Let's gift this sub. That was the closest. Boom. Pretty good. Boom. There we are. Gift them a sub. Exactly. You got a new light. Indeed we did. We got not just a new light. Well, technically it's not new, but I changed up the lighting. So I used to have this light source over here, and then I grabbed a new, like a desk light, and then I had to like take a protractor out and then measure the angle between them. So then he acts like we can see his light sources. Look, you're telling me there's no difference between this and this? That's a huge difference. I look better now with the lighting. I don't look as orange. I mean, my color correction on my camera is a little crazy if I move my head around. I still gotta fix that a little bit more. But yeah. Oh, howdy, Cam. What is this? I changed my lights. Look at this. Boom. See? Look at this. Would be a normal stream. Look how dark and gloomy this is. No, you're just colorblind. No difference. But look how dark and gloomy this is. And then, bam. Extra light. I don't see a difference. Cam, I think you're blind. There's a huge difference. Huge difference. Apparently it makes like 30%. He's really trying to sell this light? I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I was under the impression it would make like a 30 to 60% difference in the stream quality. That's what all the research was telling me. That's what the YouTube videos were telling me. They're like, hey, lighting's really important. It's gonna increase your quality of your stream by 30 to 60%. And I was like, whoa, really? No, bro. I don't think it's the light. Crazy. Guys, I think he changed his light. Guys, it's the light. It's the light. It's the light. Anyways, we gotta figure out, we're doing the asset cache, that's right. We're creating an asset cache. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to, but I think we have no choice. Asset, that's not how you spell it. Asset cache. Focus on work, you're right. You don't have to? I think we do though, because we need that preload. to also go to the split goo ball. I mean, I guess I could just give it to the split instead. That would probably work too. So in the split, instead of having a constant pack scene that's preloaded, I go like this, and then I do var as a pack scene, and then I say explosion equals explosion. I think that would work. So if we go down to split, we say split ball dot explosion equals explosion. Like so. Howdy, Epic Aviation. How's it going, Kavino? Long time no see. Long time no see indeed. It's going. We're trying to get this game done, but we're just having like those weird little bugs happening. Very annoying. We got a leaderboard. Test 3. Nope. That still didn't fix it. Okay, now I really am stumped. What if the sun is shining different? Sun does age and change color over time. Won't let it slide. Leave it up to me. We're still having this major issue. We tried changing the preloads. And it's happening at shoot. So it's happening within the goo ball ability. This guy. Happening at the goo ball ability. We dove into the goo ball. We fixed that. We're preloading this within the ability on the player. That would be on the remote. Huh. What if we instead... I mean, what if we go back to exporting it? I don't think that would make a difference, though. Constant goo ball. Can cast. We tell it to shoot. So ability manager goes. Goo ball ability. Goo ball ability. By the way, I think Skitty Toilet Fan is a Unity fan. He is. Indeed. Indeed. Goo ball. You. Is it you? I was thinking about that because, like, I don't know if anyone saw what we were talking about on Discord. I don't know if anyone saw what we were talking about on Discord, but I think there is like a lot of just like unnecessary hate towards the other engines, which I think is very, very weird. I think it's very weird. So I know I'm trying to not make as many jokes and whatnot about it. So it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, we're all game devs trying to do game deving. Like, regardless of the tool you use. For the record, I am not a fan of any engine. People don't seem to understand that engines are tools. Yeah, and used for their best purposes, right? Like, I understand like a friendly beef between engines. I think it's funny, like a small friendly one. But the deeper I was diving into it, because I took it as like, oh, it's just a friendly gag, like friendly beef kind of thing. But as I started like really thinking about it, from what was said in Discord, I was like, wait a sec. It kind of doesn't seem that friendly if you think about it, because it's happened so many times. Godot extremists. Yeah, it's like... And then I thought about Godot Con and Godot Fest. There was... Each one of them had one like part of the big talk where they said something against Unity and everyone started clapping and cheering, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. It's like, instead of a friendly rivalry, it's more like an actual like disdain or something. Doesn't make sense to me. And this is still not working, even when we export it. Oh no, this game has leaderboards. Please don't tell it to that one friend. Did you set it? Yeah, I did. I did set it right here. It's right here. Everyone loves to hate Unity at this point. Yeah, but it's like, if it's a joke, like saying it as a joke every now and then, I think is funny. I think it's good. Wait, stop. Oh, Colt, what up, Martino? Did you set it there? Yes, it's set right here. Gooball. A lot of people, including me, only picked Godot because Unity hurt us. Yeah, but like, that doesn't give us the right to like, did the error happen in this script or in the Gooball? In this script. It's been happening in this script. Gooball and Gooability are different scripts, right? So watch. It's happening in the Gooball ability script. And it's saying instantiate is on a null value. Go to the player. Ability manager. Ah, Gooball's null here. My brain is getting fried trying to read this. I hate it because 90% of the Unity games are no effort for YouTube tutorial stuff. When I saw Unity logo during the game startup, I don't know, I know that it's bad. I think there's a lot of really, really good Unity games out there. Yeah. You are baby gianting again? I'm baby gianting again. What did I do there? What did I do for the baby giant? Oh, it, no, wait. I'm starting to remember what it did. What up, Noor? How you doing? I'm starting to remember. I don't fully remember. Remember. Howdy, Noor. Doesn't mean games made in Unity are bad or Unity devs are bad. But Unity as a company is bad. I don't even know if I can call them bad as a company. I don't like them, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. I don't agree with them. Hashtag bully Unity. I don't agree with bullying. Not necessarily. They went back to a good model, but yes, the runtime fee thing was crazy stupid. Yeah, they made a huge mistake, and for me, it just lost trust. It doesn't mean that I hate Unity or anything like that. I just don't trust them anymore, and so I don't want to spend my time learning their engine and doing things with them. As compared to an engine like Godot, where you could literally reach out to anyone working at the foundation with a problem, and they'll respond almost instantaneously. Like, they're so open to talking and feedback. Now, that's due to their small size. I don't know how that's going to expand in the future when they grow. I doubt that will happen, but at least right now, I think it works pretty well. Isn't Half-Life 3 release date supposed to come today or something? No idea. Actually, Unity staff does that on the forums as well. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I mean, with this, it's like you send a Discord message, and then it's boom, you get the response back, like a standard conversation. But yeah, if Unity's doing that as well, that's really good. I haven't read their forum posts, so I don't know if they're giving like the corporate jargon responses where you push off the blame to someone else kind of deal. I hate that so much. So much. I mean, that's part of what a lot of game studios do. when someone complains on the forums and they go, oh, this game's garbage, it lags at this point, does this thing, then it's always like the corporate jargon responses you get. I just don't like that. No, they don't, but I understand your choice. Oh, they don't give the corporate jargon. That's good. That's good. Okay, so why is this still not doing this? Children, it's the baby giant problem. What was the baby giant problem? The baby giant problem was, I forgot what it was. This music's very hype right now. Breaking news, Get Good won't release on the Game Boy Color. Dang. I was really hoping to get that game on my game. I don't even have a Game Boy Color. I have a Game Boy Advanced SP. Yeah, the Game Boy Advanced. Instantiate on a null value. Baby giant problem is looking for a problem in code in the engine when you're doing something wrong in the editor. Okay, baby giant problem. We go to the player. Gooball ability. It's right here. It's set. The pack scene is set. It's right there. It's not a separate scene. So what's the problem in the editor? Is this a thing where we didn't check a box? But what box would it be? There's no the only box I can think of to check would be like local to scene. But I don't see why we would be doing that. Or maybe we do local to scene. It won't release on Fortnite either. I think that is really interesting that Unity and Fortnite are going to be together. I find that really, really interesting. Like, are they trying to compete against Roblox? Is that what their goal is? I don't understand it completely. Like, I'm trying to think about what's in it for both. Fortnite is trying to be Roblox 2.0. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. And I think they have the better engine to back it up too. But they need to, and they have the better character models and stuff like that. But then again, part of that is like very difficult because it's more complex stuff. Not terrible, it's just cringe. I mean, I think that's kind of where, let's try local to scene here. I think that's kind of where a lot of gaming's going for like a direction is UGC. So user generated content, kind of like a Ready Player One situation. Nope, that still didn't work. Instantiate on a null value. How is Gooball still null here? Even if I preload it, it wasn't working. Why? Provides access, can be used. Do you know those old Roblox Tycoon games? It's that, but you can steal machines from other players. It has voice chat, kids love it. Oh, steal a brain rot, I saw that. Having a metagame where you play your games. Yeah. I know Roblox deving is a thing. Yeah, Roblox, like there's a lot of devs on Roblox making like millions. Like they make a lot of money on Roblox, a lot. But it's the methods of making money that I'm not a fan of personally. It's all the microtransactions, and I could never get behind the idea of, well, it's going to happen regardless, so I may as well do it That way others don't. I don't know. I can't really get behind that premise either. But at what cost? At what cost? Yeah. I don't know. Something about it just doesn't feel right in my gut. And so I don't do it. Or I have no intention of wanting to do it. Now, is it quick, easy money in regard to game dev? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's not a doubt in my mind, we could make a killer Roblox game and make at least a couple thousand a month. There's not a doubt. It's just at what cost? Remember, making a game which had so many free model viruses in it that it crashes Roblox. If you join, you can't quit unless you use Task Manager. You got like 50 Robux from it. Didn't even mean to make it a virus. You made a virus, Santas? Oh, dear. All right, what else is going here? Set brain rot and you'll get like 5k more people. I mean, yeah, you just follow standard like gambling type things. You can get a lot. You get an artist to make some like really cool wings or something, or like aura effect to put over your player. And then you just give them like abilities, like you drink the little energy drink, they get like a rainbow aura and they go speeding around really fast. Stuff like that. Roblox has a toolbox where you can import scripts and models. 9% of them have viruses. Ugh. Let's see. Brain rot attack simulator. Exactly, Santas. That's exactly what I was thinking. So if anyone here wants to make a couple grand a month, brain rot attack simulator. Just drop your morals. Drop that moral compass, break it, smash it on a rock, and have at it. Constant global. So what is the issue here? We know we need to... Oh, my music ended. Oh, no, it didn't. It just went really quiet. I think this song's broken. Oh, no, it's not. It's just really quiet. Okay. If we make the scene local, that didn't do anything. Preloading it doesn't do anything. Setting it as an export doesn't do anything. So what is the problem here? Ironic said it's a problem with the editor, not the script. Guys, Steal a Brain Rot on Fortnite has 122.3k players right now. It would be the 8th most played game on Steam if it was a real game. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure. To put it in perspective, like World of Warcraft for their PvP has like 150k monthly users. And that which World of Warcraft is a multi-million dollar game. Huge. And a small Fortnite game is destroying that. It already exists. Wait, what the heck? Someone already copied our game? Wait. Who did this? When was this made? All right, which one of you did it? Who did it? Who did it? Which one of you? 90 players right now? Crazy. It was me. Let's see. Oh, I don't have an armrest on this chair. I changed my chair as well. And I don't have an armrest anymore, so I go to use it and I just fall down. Oh, man. Are people that unimaginative? They recreate that game? Why did you put it in like an asterisk? That game. What do you mean that game? It's a phenomenal game. Top tier game. Thank you very much. Who gets a chair with no armrests? Me. I did, because I wanted to, well, it was free, first off. It was free. But it was like, this chair is meant to like help you sit up straight. Sit better, because I was like hunching too much. And I was leaning too much on the armrest. So now I have free flow arms. Is shooting. You're pretty much admitting you're a glutton for punishment. Speaking of WoW, if Blizz was to release WoW nowadays, I don't think they would make it. I think they'd be, they're just milking their fan base. I think you're right. I'm this, greater than, less than, close to rage quitting Python. What are you doing in Python? Oh, this isn't like this close. I see. My brain is just exploding right now. Trying to figure out biochem things. I see. While in Munich, we went to the biochem exhibit at the largest science and tech museum. Pretty crazy. Biochem. For everything in its mother has a dependency issue I cannot fix. Okay, according to Ironic, there is something wrong in the editor. But what is it? Would it be the goo ball itself needs to be local to scene? But we already did that. We tried that. So what more could it be? It's top level. Non-existent resource. It's saying the resource just straight up doesn't exist. Player abilities goo ball scene. You got that right, Wobbler. Spalsh. It straight up doesn't exist though. Could we do... Let's see, player, abilities, goo ball. It's right there. Recopy the path. Let's go back to the player. Let's get rid of the export. Bring back the constant. There's literally no difference. Don't remind me of my horrible name. My bad. My bad, Mr. Spalsh. Game, play. Do you know if I can switch it, rather get the same as YouTube? Yes, you can. You can switch it under the Twitch settings. Test 3. And you can switch it once every 3 months. Okay. Up, Daisy, smash down, and it breaks. Ignore my avatar will do. When you join in, you'll be bombarded with gambling and microtransactions. Gameplay is very bad. You get acorns and grow bigger as you eat other bears. So it's not nearly as good. You changed the goo character. Indeed, Van. We made him bigger. Turn this project off, Van. Ironic. We need to finish it. We are this close to finishing the game. This close. We're hitting the little end of the game bugs. The end of the game bugs. Look at this. There's not much left. Not much left at all. Character looks better. I think so too. I think so. It adds a little bit more character to him. Yeah, he's a little bit bigger, a little bit taller. End of the game bugs are not normal. That's nonsense, and you know it. For sure they are. End of game pizzazz. Exactly. Really, what's the game? Check it out. Looks so good. Wait, what looks good? That actually looks terrible. A little razzle dazzle indeed. Oh, this one, the Santa's one. This is the Bear Attack Simulator knockoff. All right, whichever one of you that copied Bear Attack Simulator, listen. I don't know what you were thinking here. I don't know what you were doing. I don't know what you were thinking or doing. Crazy. 90 players. Yeah, it has 90 players. Looks way more elaborate, not gonna lie. It looks full of just microtransactions. Why would you copy that though? Nor, I think you meant, it might be an English translation issue. I think you meant, why would you not copy that? Because it's a really good game. Maybe it's another game from the same jam. Nah, it's not. More than the real Bear Attack Simulator. Not true at all. Even the best games of all time had hundreds of hours of post-game bug fixes, and only issues big companies don't put the love in the games like Mr. Cavino. Something like that. My name is Batman. Bear Attack Simulator Man. Okay, Sandus. Okay. Alright, we gotta figure out this bug though, so we can actually move on to the next game. Instantiation issue. I don't see anything in the code. I didn't see anything in the Bassman. Bear Attack Simulator Man, exactly. Bassman. When we made it local to scene before, that still didn't do anything. So what the heck is the issue? I don't know what I had here. Delete that. Is shooting. Goo ball. Shoot. Goo ball. Shoot. Creates the goo ball where it instantiates, but then it breaks. If you're trying to turning it off and on, turning it on and back off again. Yes. Multiple times. And our goo ball just doesn't want to appear. But it appeared, the thing that blows my mind is that it appears here in the testing zone. That's what's like really, really confusing me. Is it works perfectly fine here. There we go. Like it works just fine. But not in the actual game. And that's what I don't understand. What if we do game? Looks incredible, buddy. It looks like something. Something. Big goo power. Player spawn point. I wonder if it is from the player. Base work is there, right? What I mean? Yeah. I mean, we're trying to get this game out as soon as possible. I want to get this game done by like Tuesday. Do you want me to take a look? You can if you want, I heard. You can if you want. It's just a very strange bug. I don't even know if it's a bug. It's something. And it definitely doesn't have to do with the... I can't imagine it having to do with the player being instantiated in versus not. I can't imagine that. Senior code since Donut Man. I'm allowed to be real and say it looks good. Appreciate it. These developers are verified to be exact. A YouTuber with like 12 million subscribers isn't verified, but they are. Why don't you try without instantiating the player in ready? That's what I was just thinking, is I'm going to clear out these. I'm just going to comment them out. I'm going to add the player in and see what happens. So if I go boom, boom, I don't need the signals. We don't need it to actually work right now. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to do in the game. Where are we adding child? We're adding child to the game itself. So if I go like this game offline, I'm presuming? Yeah, both offline and slightly online if you want connectivity to the leaderboard. So let's try this. We hit play. It's like mobile games, when you download them, they're a completely different title and thumbnail. Yeah, for sure. Play. Okay. It still doesn't work. Even when we put the player in from the start, it doesn't work. Edible children. We go in here. Ability manager. Ability type goo ball. Wait, let's go to the remote. Desync issues that affect gameplay? No idea what's going on. No idea. Boom. Go to the remote. Game. Player. Ability manager. Goo ball ability. Ability type. Group 9 nodes. Null. Okay, it has the object in the remote. It has the object preloaded in the remote. We click it. I don't know what any of this means. It's not saying that there's any... Do I have to make it local to scene? Delete the player out. Okay. Back to the game. Bring this stuff back. Go to the player. Go to the goo ball ability. Pack scene. Instantiate. Can I do goo ball dot local? No, I can't. Can I see the ability manager script? Wait. Yeah. Ability manager script is right here. This is all it's doing. So it's getting the on ready, which we know fires. Because this fires. So it just tells the ability. This should be called goo ball ability. It's called goo ball. I could change this, but it's the goo ball ability. So we tell that, which is just the node. And we tell that to use its shoot function and start its cooldown timer. So then when it uses its shoot function, we go into the goo ball ability, and this is where it breaks. Right here, first line. It's unable to instantiate it because it can't find this. Gotta get ready. I'll be back later. Sounds good, Wob. I don't get it. I'm very, very lost. Very confused. Can you at least reload the project? Yeah, I can do that again. Project, reload. Yep, it's fine. Do-do-do. Those are fine. Let's go to play. Same thing. It's saying goo ball is null. Can't step in or anything like that. If we go to continue, it's still like, hey, goo ball's null. Continue, same thing. Put a breakpoint when it's supposed to have spawned. So right here is where it's supposed to, it's not even, it's just instantiating it. But we do it here, and it's just gonna immediately break. Let's mute this. Oh, that's why? See, it just breaks right here, and it's still saying that it's null. Okay, stay there. So, this is all good. Step 1 down. Same thing. Goo ball's null. Everything else, like, that's the thing. Everything's working except the goo ball's not instantiating. Excuse me. What is it defined as? A pack scene. So it's right here. Goo ball as a pack scene preload. That's a weird bug. That's what I'm saying. It's like, this is it. And we've tried exporting it. Still nothing. It's very, very strange. I tried making it local to scene. Still nothing. Can you show me in res? Like right here on the side? This is it right here. We go into player, abilities, goo ball scene. Player, abilities, goo ball scene. Like, this is the right path. Can I see errors? Can I see those? Yeah, the errors are just GD script reloads. And then the failed to instantiate a scene because the node count is 0. And it's saying make sure it's valid. That's the weird part. All the yellow is just, you ignore those. Those are just saying like, hey, it wasn't used, underscore it. So what happens if you open goo ball scene? We open goo ball scene, nothing. It's the goo ball scene. It works just fine. And we know there's nothing wrong with shooting because it works in our test environment, just not in the game itself. That's the very strange part. I don't know what would be causing this. I see the error again. Yeah, it's the failed to instantiate scene of blank string. Node count is 0. It's like it's not saving that string there. Oh, there it is. I don't understand why this would be a scene of blank. Node count is 0. Into the goo ball script? Yeah, of course. This is the goo ball script. It's just last name goo ball, extends character body 3D. I wonder if we make a new one. If we do like gooball.new. I don't think that would do anything though. No, yeah. We tried it without these, nothing. Do you Q Fury it when it hits something? Yeah, we do. When it hits, when it pops, it will Q free itself. So that's after it bounces however many bounce count times. Huh, yeah, all the things I looked for aren't an issue. Yeah. That's the really strange part about all this. Is it accidentally bouncing? No, it's not even coming into the scene, nor. It's like, it's failing at the very first point, which is just instantiating the scene. Change it to load. Try that out. Just load it on 12. Oh, you're saying on 12 load it. So instead what we could do is do this, do goo ball equals load res player / abilities goo ball scene. So try this out. Game, play. Now it works. That's so... I'm trying to figure out why it's doing this, though. Is it because it's like we're trying to preload something? It is strange. You have a split ball that's trying to load itself. It wasn't the split ball trying to load itself, though, because we stopped that. Remember, we fixed that one. You're extending the script into another one? Not anymore. Not anymore. We were previously, and then we already fixed that as our first pass through of trying to fix it. See, this is its own brand new thing now. Yeah, you don't now because you commented out the preload. No, I completely changed it. Like, it's completely different now. Like, that was one of the first fixes we did, was to just split the goo ball split into a separate script altogether instead of extending and using inheritance. I wonder if it's because we're adding a player in and it can't like preload something that's inside of another preload. There's like too many layers in there or something. Doesn't have access to it. Sounds made up. I'm just trying to think of reasons why this would happen, so that in the future we can better dodge this. That's kind of why I think I'd be willing to bet if we did an asset cache with the goo ball, then it would work. That would be my guess. Whoever gaslit you into doing preloads is to blame. I know that much. Well, preloads are huge, ironic. Absolutely huge. They're like, preloads are really, really good to use. One of the most, it was Bip and Bit Studios, when they did their talk about productivity in Godot, they were saying preload, 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 preload. Very strange, though. Yeah, it's made up. I don't think so. I don't think so, because it helps with the optimization a lot, with like speeding things up. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter for a game of this scale, but for larger scaled games, I could see it making sense. Leaderboard, container fix plus goo ball fix, goo ball preload not working, so we load in the function instead. I preload most things, yeah. Yeah, but you're Reddit. Yikes. That's a new insult. You're Reddit. Huh. What does that even mean? It means that a lot of the Reddit posts tend to be not great advice. But I don't know. I'd still push and say preloading is better. I'd still push for that. I hate Redditors. Skibbity toilet, aren't you a Redditor? Means you are swaying cringe. Yikes. Ironic's not holding back punches today. Okay, so that worked. I'm a bad source of information unless I agree with you, it seems. I don't even have an account. Oh, I have a Reddit account. I don't think I've made I've made one comment on it in the Godot, r/Godot, trying to help someone. Okay, so that works. We fixed that. BitSkibbity has a Skibbity Reddit fan account. Oh, for sure. For sure. Make an attached leaderboard. That worked. We did that, but we need to make it beautiful. I have a Reddit account with like 50k karma. Easy flex. How do you get 50k karma? Perhaps you are a 4chan then. Oh. The insults are just flying today. Must be something in the air. Yes, I am based in 4chan. You are Reddit. What? Hey, 4chan is a great website. Make good posts on Reddit, get karma. Duh. Most of them are from comments. Ah, I see. Eventually, I'll up my Reddit game. Eventually. That day is not today, though. Or tomorrow. Or the next day. Or the next day. So now, let me go here. What is 4chan? It's like Reddit. That's my understanding. You fake cells wouldn't understand, but 4chan is where the smartest people meet. I don't think I've actually been on 4chan, to be real. I don't think I have. 4chan versus Reddit. It's a war going on. There's a war going on. I didn't even know what Reddit was until like a year ago. Made an account, deleted it 2 weeks after. Can we get off this topic now? Yeah. We're guys. We're talking about game dev. Game dev. Cannot say the I word on Twitch. Really, I did not know that. Okay, so the next thing on our list is we need to do. Let's see. We did that. Oh, I don't want to touch Blender. No Blender. We should juice up our leaderboard real quick. So this looks boring and gross. All you social media breathers. Wow. It's a lot of talk coming from a Twitch and Discord mod. Just saying. Twitch and Discord mod. Huh. And YouTube mod. Huh. Okay, so we need to make this look pretty. To make this look pretty, what we need to do is... Some people read manga, other people watch anime. I'll just say that much. Unpopular opinion, YouTube isn't social media. That, I think you're just wrong there. I think straight up. I think by all means and accounts, YouTube is definitely social media. Definitely. Where was I going? I was going into the UI. Oh no, I was going into our assets first to check our UI elements. And we got our science button. I don't think that'll look good for this though. I had the biggest reach with Reddit compared to every other social media, and I posted like 4 times. That's good to know. I posted once on Instagram. By the way, guys, I made my Instagram public against my better judgment. And I posted a picture of Germany, of like leaving Germany. And I just put the caption as Tschüss, which means bye in German, if you guys didn't know. It's the cool way of saying it, basically. Because, you know, German native now. And the amount of DMs I got on a small singular post blew my mind. So many people reaching out. It was absurd. I was not expecting that. I thought it was just gonna be like, you post it, you get like 10 likes or something. It's like, all right, that's cool. Let people know what you're doing. But no, bunch of reach outs. So many people going like, oh my God, I haven't talked to you in so long. What were you doing in Germany? That's so cool. Oh my God, you're making a game. Wow. Too much. It got to the point where I just stopped responding to all of them. Okay, I can give up Python dependencies. Aren't depending. Undependable. There's certainly some passionate gamers on Reddit. Passionate. Indeed. Let's do this. We're gonna make a new box for our leaderboards. Anything I use is not social media. Discord is just a messaging app. I would claim it's also social media. Okay, so we need to go into Krita. It's time. Boom. And then time to flex our art skills with a 466 pixel. Why is it 466? That doesn't make sense. Let me go back here because that doesn't add up. So we do leaderboard container. When I slap it in, oh, it stretches it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. And then we delete it. Boop. Ah. Okay. So instead, it needs to be 390. 390. Let's try it. 390. 390. Okay. That's because of all this. Yep, it's because of that. Because of this has a minimum size. Yep. So we need, if it's 390, we need, I have LinkedIn. That's a social media. LinkedIn is definitely a social media. I don't use LinkedIn. Part of me does feel like I should, but honestly, I have so many different like social medias that I can't keep up with it. I just can't. And so I'm like just narrowing down what I use more and more and more. I like Instagram. I like YouTube. I like Twitch. Kick is just there. It's just there because we're already streaming, so may as well. But yeah, no, I think for me, I'm just focusing on just a couple of them. Now, why is this still too big? It used to be 390. 390 goes to 412. Why? Because of the spacing and everything else. Let's try 190. And then let's go 190. And now we go here, 390. Dang it, still 402. So we gotta bring it down even more. 180 by 180. Okie doke. Margin container, 5.5. That's fine. 402. 390. There we are. Save. Beautiful. Circular import that I tried to fix in 5 different ways. I'm out of ideas. That's rough. All right, we got to do some picturing. Some picturing now. Yeah. But first, we have ads coming up, and I need to get more water. My mouth is dry. So I'm going to chuck on the marbles, and when it starts, the winner of the marbles will get a free gifted sub. Free gifted sub. So once it starts up, you type in !play. Even if you're in ads, !play, you'll see people type in it. And then you get a chance to win a free gifted sub. If you win the marbles, please give it to me. You got to make sure your marbles are on point. If your marble's fast enough, then you got it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's gonna, yep, there we go. Bam, 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 race, laps, random, play. I'm doing it in Conda Collab because it's a demonstration. !play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. No one's joining. Wait. Oh, now type !play. My bad. Type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. There we go. There we go. We're missing Skibbity Toilet. You gotta replay. There we go. Wait, 25 seconds? 25 seconds. Why 25 seconds? All right, last call. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we go. And I will be right back real quick. Bloop, bloop. Oh, that was not my webcam. That's my webcam.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom. Boom. Bang. Whew. Ah, Tommy. Just a moment too late. Moment too late. Oh, here we go. Oh, looks like I'm gonna win here? Oh, man. That's crazy. Huh. Not too bad. Kavino with the win. Congratulations, Kavino, on your free gifted sub. Oh, wait. What is that? You already have one. Oh, what a shame. Looks like Kavino gets the same sub money. Woo. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I approve of this. This is a good lineup. This is a rigged. This is a great lineup. Oh, I love it. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Back to work. No, I'll Skibbity Toilet. I'll give that to you because you did come in second. So I'll give you the gifted sub there. Boom. Boom. There we go. All right. Oh, it almost didn't go through. All right, back to work. So we need to make a container that is 390 on the X. Let's pop Krita open. Great new, but he didn't win. If you don't count me, then Skibidi Toilet won. What is the other dimension? 25? Really? This is skinny. Really? 25? I guess so. All right. So 190 by 25. Great. Bam. There we go. So now, what we need is something mechanical. I think we go with like a light shade of gray, like so. Actually, wait. Undo that. Mechanical? Yeah. So the idea here, oops. The idea here is it's gonna be kind of like science-y, just to follow the theme of like our main menu, which has like these, our main menu here has like these like mechanical like button things. So we're just gonna do that again with the leaderboard and the specific panel things that we're gonna add. So what we want to do is reopen Krita, bloop, and then we'll do this. Go to this guy. We're gonna go boom. And then what we're gonna do is we need to go in 5 pixels. Boom indeed, Gamian. We'll do it like this. Eyeball it. That's approximately 5 pixels. It would have helped if I didn't use the same color. Let's go darker. Like so. Wait, what if you make the leaderboard kind of look like a server rack? I think that's a phenomenal idea. I think that's, yes. I think that's a very good idea, yeah. Boom. Alright, that didn't work. Make it skinnier. Boom. Beautiful. Sure. And then what we can do is, I mean, I think we just do this, keep it kind of plain. Because if we're making it like a server rack, I mean, you don't need anything crazy. Because we also need it plain so then we can actually see the text. It can be plain Jane. I think that works. I mean, it's very simple, but I think it works. Let's export it. And as a PNG, and this will be called the leaderboard container. Or leaderboard player container. Yeah. Black border, sort of lighter middle panel with the hinge in the middle. A black border as well, with the hinge in the middle. The problem is, this is already like a full, it is 1 pixel. I guess I could do a black border with 1 pixel. I think. How do I get the... There we go. If I do this, let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's not a brush. There we go. So if I fill in the dots, I need to make the strength wait. Why is that not strong? Yeah, look at that. That's not strong at all. What the heck? Maybe I need a marker. There we go. pixel artists are probably looking at this going like, whoa, how did he learn how to do this so well, so quickly? There we go. Boom. And you just draw to give it a pop-out effect. I wish I could make it a little bit stronger, but I need the fine point of a pencil. Maybe a pen? No. Oh, no. Pen is the same thing. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing. I forgot what pencil I had. This one? Yeah, I guess that'll work. All right, we just color it in. Boom, bang. Ow. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Beautiful. There we are. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Oh, I forgot to say. So now that we're past Godot Fest, and we actually spent a lot less than what I was thinking we were gonna spend for Godot Fest, which is really good. Really, really good. Still a lot in total, but it's still a little bit less. So we still got a couple, we got like a, cause I was saving I wasn't doing gifted subs for a while, which saves me about like $100 a month or so. So we still got a couple hundred left. And so what I'm doing now is we're now saving up for an artist fund. That's the next step. What I mean by an artist fund is I'd really like to actually like pay an artist or commission an artist for our games. I think that would make a lot of sense. GPU fund, that's another one that I really need as well. Maybe we split it. We split the artist fund and then a GPU fund as well, because I do need a new GPU. Have you made any revenue from your projects? Nope. Zero. But that's also because currently on itch, I don't have, you have to like get your, what is it called? Connect your bank account or your Stripe account or your PayPal. I just have to finish that process of connecting it. I started doing it and then I didn't have my numbers on hand, so I was like, I'll just do it later. But yeah, no. Unfortunately, we have not made any money from any games we've made. I mean, the hope is what we can do is... I didn't even know there's lyrics in this song. Oh, that's pretty good. What I'm hoping we can do is we can have like the pay what you want system on itch, and we'll just set it to like $1 or $2, something like that. So if someone wants to pay, then they can. Otherwise, it's just free. That's fine. I can always go back, sharpen them, release them at any point. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, the big thing we have to keep in mind... I think that was the whole playlist already. It's on shuffle, Sammy. There's no way it is. That's... The playlist has, what, 43 songs? Each song is like 3 minutes long. 43 times 3. Divide by 6D. Oh, wait, yeah, that definitely is the whole playlist. Definitely is. Yeah, about the whole playlist. Boom. But yeah, the whole purpose of doing all this stuff right now is just to get good at game dev. So then we can actually release a game on Steam, because I don't want to release any slop. I don't want to release Steam slop. We could, and just keep dropping $100. But I don't see the point in that. Define slop. The games we've made so far. The games we've made so far. Games where, like, if we were to release, like Bear Attack Simulator on Steam, like polish it up a little bit more, and then release it on Steam, like, I would still consider that kind of slop. Like, it's not a fully fledged out game. It's not big enough to like warrant being a Steam game. I don't know. I don't think it makes sense. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and I should be dropping $100 per game every 2 months or so. Okay, so it's like a type of slop. Yeah, like kind of like an unfinished, almost like an unfinished small project. Like when I think of Steam games, I think of like a big game with like replayability and stuff like that. You don't want to put out amateur unfinished slop. Yeah. I don't want to put something like too amateur out. And I feel like we're still at that stage where we're making amateur games. I could be wrong, and maybe it is worth putting on Steam. I don't know. It would be a good exercise, though. You're right. I think you're right, but let's do style box texture. Quick load. Level up. Oh, that fits like kind of perfectly. I need to move it over just a tad. Ooh, I also think I need to fix the... Let's use an Atlas texture for this. Yeah. No, that's kind of fine. Huh. And then we'll go back to the margin, and we can just push the margin on the right over by 8. Oh, that's an 8. I want it. 8. 5. There we go. I think you're shooting for something way beyond your skills. You'll always make that amateur slop. If you're shooting for something way beyond your skills, you'll always make that amateur slop. It's a good point. I do wonder about that. But like, how do you know what is... I don't like this at all. Oh wait, it's no longer doing the good playlist. There we go. Okay. I tried to tell you. Oh, I completely missed that. My bad, Sammy. You can't make good. You can't make a good A game. You can't make a good AAA game, realistically speaking. Yeah, but the thing I'm struggling with is like, how do you find the game that is within your skill set? That's what I struggle with, because my brain automatically goes to like, anything's possible if you put enough work into it. And I don't think that's something I want to necessarily change, but I do still want to be more realistic as well. Bring this down. -4. And then we're going to change this color to be this guy. That should work. You find it by struggling for years. See, I feel like that's not efficient though. That doesn't seem very efficient. There's got to be a more efficient way to find what you can make within your skill set. And my idea is by making all these smaller games, we can kind of iterate over, make more and more and more games so often that we'll be able to find that faster than struggling for years or spending a year on a game or 2 years on a game. Yeah. Let's say it one more time for the people in the back. PS1 style horror slop. No. Then you have to understand that you are a dev with no team, and that comes with limitations. Well, yes, of course. Of course it does. But at the same time, it's like, even with that said, you can still make really crazy things. Some people take that path, but even if you're gonna make this, you have to have the taste and skill set to make a good PS1 horror slop. Yeah, and I don't have that taste. I'm not a fan of PS1 style stuff. I'm not a fan of horror games, so I don't think it's the right fit for me. If I liked horror games, sure. All right, that kind of works. Now we need another panel. You are a fan of AAA graphics. Yeah. I mean, not just AAA, but single A as well. I don't mind the graphics we have right now. I don't mind them. This one's kind of ugly, but I'm more okay with this compared to like a really nice PS1 style. As weird as that sounds. Okay, so let's just ask yourself, are you good at making 3D models? No. Animating them? No. Creating visual effects? I'm getting there. I feel like I'm getting there. Making 3D combat AI? I'm getting there. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's definitely not there, but it's getting there. The players do mind them, unfortunately. That's true. That's true. Okay, so that's 2 for 4, right? Yeah, I'd say like 0.5 and 0.5 or something like that, but because we're kind of getting there with them. So anytime you try the two that's a no, you will make slop. So you cut those parts, make a game that doesn't need those two. But if you cut those parts, then how are you ever going to get better at them? That would be my argument against that. Is the only way to get better at something is by doing the thing. Because games don't have to have fully modeled, fully animated AAA characters. Right. But you start like over time, you would get better. Over time, you definitely get better. Actually, it looks more like this. Boom. We're probably like here. At 3D models, at all of them, at all 4. At making 3D models, animating them, creating visual effects, making 3D combat AI. I think over time, you just get better. And then also, we can speed this up by reinvesting into artists and taking the funds that we get from Twitch and try contracting out artists. Yeah, not really. You don't over time become good at something accidentally. No, it's not accidentally. No. But by doing something over and over and over, you will eventually get better, assuming that you're trying to get better as well. People make 3D models for years and never get good at it. I find that really difficult to believe unless the person is not actually trying. What I mean by that is they are not trying to improve at everything that they're doing. They're not trying to find new ways to make a cube, new ways to do things. I think at that point, then yeah, they get stuck. But if you're constantly trying to get better and trying to improve, I think over time it's inevitable that you do get better. Because I don't believe in this like you're either born with it or you're not kind of mentality. I definitely think there's people that have like greater tendencies towards different things, but I think everyone can learn everything. But We have to actually, have you actually tried? Do you open up Blender once every 2 weeks and struggle for 5 hours and make something that looks like crap? Or do you open up Blender? Well, yeah, that's the thing. But I open up Blender once every 2 weeks and struggle for 5 hours to make something look like crap. But by doing that process over and over and over, I'll eventually get better. You should try something like this, Tabs. Tabs is a really good game. Wow, they really changed it since... Wait, what? Oh, this is so different from what I remember. What? Oh, it's Tab, not Tabs. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, this looks nothing like what I remember. 2 different games, yeah. PUBG clone. Oh, I don't want to make a PUBG clone. This needs to be 390 by 490. 390 by 490. 390. Oh, 490. There we are. No, not the gameplay. Oh, you're talking about like the art style. Oh, that's not it. Remember the game I linked to a while ago that was basically your Goo game but real? Yes, I do remember that. Yes, that was from a team of, if I remember right, it was a team of 5. Something like that. Yeah. See, this kind of art, yeah, it's like 8 people. They had a bunch of funding. Right. Over 4 to 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, Brew was the name of the game. Brew. Yep. Did they release yet? Oh, they got the demo out now. I do remember this though. Wow, it looks nice, yeah. I do remember this. But I think we could realistically make stuff that looks like this. I mean, this is just, we use free assets, we edit them a little bit. I mean, the character model is, I feel like I could make the character model. I don't like this as much, but I don't mind it. I mean, I'd probably round it out more, personally. Think about that. That's 8 people, full-time, funded. Everybody working on the thing that they're best at, doing okay. Yeah, for sure. Boom. Where's my cursor? There we go. Okay, we need to do, but like we can also get there. Like, for example, when we look at Bear Attack Simulator, that is 2 people. That is an artist. Matt Chirpy, welcome in. How are you doing? We were talking about art styles and stuff right now. What were y'all working on? I haven't seen you in a long time, Chirpy. Are you ending early? Is that what's going on? Ending early? What were you working on? What were you doing? By the way, guys, Matt Chirpy's game is now out for demo? Demo, is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Boom. Shroud of Gloom. No, it's, yeah, demo is out now. Demo is out. How y'all doing? Shroud of Gloom, point and click horror game from someone who does not particularly enjoy horror. I think it's a great idea. Phenomenal. We're at the final stages right now of our next game. The final stages of it. Let me hide that. I'll give you guys a little showcase of what's going on. Did some work on game, finished off by researching Grim Fandango. Oh, nice. That's awesome. So I'll give you guys a little showcase of what we got so far. Let me start off with, do you guys remember those sticky hands where like you take them and you throw them on the ceiling and then they got stuck to the ceiling and then your mom would yell at you, and then when you pull it off it leaves like a grease stain? You ever wonder what happened to those things? Well, in this game we took it upon ourselves to dive into the reason that they are no more, the reason that you don't see them as much anymore. And the real reason, after doing copious amounts of research, is that the scientists who made these hands, not Chirpy, the scientists that made these hands tried to go and implement bringing them to life, bringing the little hands to life. So you play around as a failed science experiment, and you're trying to use your sticky hand to grapple around, slam into the ground, shoot your bouncy goo balls, and destroy all the scientists that are trying to hold you hostage. Oh, we're lagging a little bit. That's not good. Boom. And of course, it's like a kind of like roguelite in a sense with some interesting ragdoll physics here. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, I got stuck. There we go. There we go. Bam. And then of course you get like power-ups and stuff like that. And then you die. And then we have a leaderboard. It's just a simple swinging around, shooting these bouncy goo balls, and you get a little leaderboard. This is kind of like a brainless me smash kind of game that we're gonna be dropping on itch for free. Hopefully within the week. Hopefully. We're just doing all the UI stuff, trying to make it look pretty. I am very artistically challenged, so it's gonna be a little rough, but we'll get there. I can show a little. Let's do a level up, and then boom, you got your level up. Things like slam size, extra bounces on your goo ball, goo explosions, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I've seen a few teams with talented people who struggle in the trenches because they lack people who are good at not missing the forest for the trees and marketing. Who are good at not missing the forest for the trees. What do you mean by that, if you're right? And marketing. I understand the marketing. I think marketing is very important. I like marketing too. I enjoy it. Am I good at it? Not very, but I think I'm at least proficient. Proficient marketing, I would say. Oh, I have all the sounds muted because they're very annoying. After raid and run, I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run. Boom. Hup. Smash. Shoot them. They go flying. It's weird that they don't ragdoll until they hit the ground. That is very strange. Hup. Hup. Oh. What? Oh, I smashed the wrong spot. Oh yeah, there's also power-ups you can get. Spider goo, yeah. Oh, I died. There's also power-ups you can pick up. Things like making you massive. Ooh. I know what that was doing. That was restarting the game like 15 times. Why was it doing that? State closed, closing, already in use, yep. Okay, so that's because here, we didn't set up, oh, that's right. We didn't set up the proper ending of the game. So what's supposed to happen is when the game ends, let's see, on player died. So currently we just reload the scene. And then this tends to fire a weird amount of times because we're like waiting and there's stuff that's going on. It's weird. So we need to have like a proper end function to the game instead of just reloading the current scene. That's probably our best bet because there is a delay on it where it's like trying to talk to the server for the score leaderboard and all that weird stuff. So we'll do that once we finish a little bit more of the art stuff going in. So this needs to look like a server rack. Some way, somehow. I think what we'll do is we'll use this color, but we're gonna make it lighter. Like that. Yeah, that should work. Boom. Beautiful. Cool. Now, how do we make it look like a server rack? I think step one is we need a border on it. What I'll do here is I'll just use a square or a rectangle. And I wonder if I can do it this way. Boom. Okay, maybe not. No, that's weird. It's easy to be in a call with the best of the best. The art director, the tech lead, the lead writer, and they're all focused on their contributions, what they excel at. Without someone who's above all of that and looking at everything holistically, you can spiral time-wise, which impacts budget and the product. Those three roles can result in that. Writer has a good idea, tech says it's possible, art wants to figure out all the challenges and how it looks. Yeah, I see what you mean. Someone to keep them all on track so you don't start veering out onto different, like, you don't accidentally veer right when you should just stick straight, that kind of stuff. I think that makes sense. Boom. Let's try this again. That should work. But it doesn't. Why? Why don't you work? Maybe pixel size bigger? Boom. We are with another essay. It's a good essay. Then you get your team of 4, 6, 8, 20 plus people who are all good at what they do, and the resulting product looks mid because so much time and energy was wasted. That's my 2 cents on the subject. No, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Boom. There we go. Okay. I don't like this. Like, I don't understand why it does this. Oh, wait. Brush. There we go. Okay, I have to just erase this. Boom, 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 boom. I wish there was a better way to do this. There definitely is. I just don't know it. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, the better way probably was... Ooh, ew. I can see that. Is that just my screen? There we go. No, that's definitely... There's got to be a better way to do this. Like a stronger brush. If I go to... Edit? No, not edit. There's a way to make your brush stronger. Basic. What does this do? Nope, that's still the same thing. It's like the strength of these things just are not good. Oh, and I erased some of that. Okay, we're just gonna... There we go. There we go. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the butt. But I don't know what else to do. There we go. There we go. But yeah, you're doing it the hardest way. Yeah, I can't think of the easier way to do it. One idea would be layers. So you have like, you color it -2 pixels, and then the next layer is just all black. Pick a brush that doesn't have anti-aliasing. Ooh. What is that brush though? Like, how do you know a brush doesn't have that? Because they all seem to. Basic one doesn't look like it should. There's a pixel brush, a brush that doesn't... Oh, there's a pixel brush. Oh, much better. A pixel brush. I like that. Boom. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Focus on work. Boom. You're right, CSLR. Don't do this. What? Gotta go have a good day. Sounds good, Snicey. Appreciate you being here. Nobody does this. What do they do instead? Because we want like a nice clean edge. A friend was recently commented about this. Particularly, I've been underwater with work, but thank you for being here. Like, genuinely, thank you for helping Camino. Yeah, and I agree with what Veer Wright said. Don't make it wrong and then spend 20 minutes fixing it. But like, what is the proper way of making it? Would it be that layers thing where you make the initial 2 pixels out and then you make another layer that's just all black and then slap one on top of the other? Big up LT, how you doing? Boom. I can't tell if it's my eyes. That's the other thing. I don't have the eyes for art, because I see, like, this looks like there's a color change here, but there isn't. Don't make X pixel line and then erase it down to 2 pixels. Well, I did a 2 pixel line, but I think I used the wrong brush for it, and that's what caused this. I should have used the pixel brush for it. I mean, we're almost there anyways. So it's like, may as well finish it. There's like 3 lines. Why do you not just select it? How would I select the line? Bam. And then down. Oh! Here we go. Yeah, yes, that is your main method, isn't it? Oh, just finishing it? Or the layer method? The layer method kind of makes sense. Boom. Or just using the pixel brush probably would have been way better. Doing things the worst way? Yeah, not like on purpose. It's just I only know like the most fundamental way of doing something. And so that's where I tend to lean towards. You know, likes making himself struggle. I don't necessarily like making myself struggle. At least I don't think I do. It's just I only know the fundamental ways of doing something, which also happen to be like the hardest ways of doing something. And so I valued being able to just start instead of taking a bunch of time trying to figure it out. Because I like progress. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Definitely not the best though. I do need to become more efficient. And I feel like that would have, like, this time doing it this way, I've learned, okay, don't do it like this way again. Finish it out so you fully learn the lesson of pain. And then go back and the next time you do something like this, you can fix it. Like this way is borderline institutionalizable. Maybe it is. Maybe. Boom. But you know, they called Einstein crazy before they called him a genius. Yep. That's my argument to that. What up, Boolean? Boom. You made 2,000 pixel image, literally just a square. Now you're painting over every single pixel one by one. Are I trying to put you in a straitjacket? Maybe. There we go. Instead of just doing it correctly in 5 seconds. But what is the correct way? Or like, what is one of the correct ways? Because I know there's like a bunch. Stop for a second. I mean, we're almost done. It's pretty satisfying. It is satisfying. Select the square tool. Okay. And just make a little square. Oh, wait. Yeah, so it was just a brush. It was basically just do it with the brush. I wasn't using the pixel brush. Wait, so does that mean if I just do this again, it will magically work? I go like this. Well, it's just gonna color over it. I still need to erase. Oh, wait. I see what to do. Okay, hold the presses. We erase the whole outline. Boom. Bring it back to 2 pixels. Then we go here. Then we go here. Boom. Boom. Bang. That's not the right color. Boom. Bang. There we go. There we go. Delete this layer, make a new black square. I mean, we already got it. Oh, it's 1 pixel though. I want 1 more pixel on it. So I should be able to do this. Maybe boom. There we go. Beautiful. Appreciate the look view, right? Okay, we got the outline. Easy, simple. We need this to look like a server rack though. So how are we going to do that? We need it to be like lines going across. But how are we going to get the lines going across? Like obviously we draw a line. But we need the proper size between them. So it needs to go, this thing needs to fit into this. I wonder, can we just make a new layer and we copy this whole thing? So if I go like copy layer, then pop open to this project and paste layer. Okay, those are very different sizes. Very different sizes. And then, oh, wrong button. But I think this was gonna be enough. So if I go like this, drag you out, and we know leaderboard goes here. So we should start the lines here. Like that. But then if I do that, how do I know the actual spacing of this? Do I just eyeball? I don't think eyeballing it is the play. But it does fit. How many does this fit in? Where's my measure? So we're dealing with 54 pixels, which is, according to my calculations, this is 25 pixels. So 2 of these about. So let's try it. Delete this. Go back here. And we go 1 of these. And then we can duplicate 2 of these. And now I draw the lines. So I do a line going through here. Boom. I should have cut it in half first. But that's fine. Oh, that's on the wrong layer though. I just drew this on. Undo that. Go back to this layer can get deleted. Base layer. Show this. And now we do it. So we go line. Boom. Then back to this layer. And we can move it to here. Back to this layer. Line. To here. Boom. I don't see the vision here. We're just doing lines for the little boxes to fit in. That's all we're doing. And then same thing. There should be a way to like... Aren't the boxes already boxes? Yeah, but like we're trying to do like a server rack. So you have the thing that holds the box and then the box goes in it. So that's kind of the idea here. Is there like just little container like things holding it? It doesn't have to be perfect. Does that look thicker? Yeah, something like that. And we just need a couple more. And then we hope and pray that this works. 1, 2. Back to here. Grab the line. Go to here. Bam. Why do those lines look thicker? I didn't change the size. I'm so confused. Okay. Move it. Down 2. Yep. And then we only need, I think, one more after this one. Yeah, one more after this one. Move it. Oh! That's in the wrong thing. I drew it in the wrong thing. There we go. Line. That's too low. There we go. Bam. Then we come back here, here. Oh! There we go. 1, 2. And the last line. Make sure it's in the right layer. Boom. Uh-oh. Boom. Okay, turn this off. Cut this one in half. And now delete this. Let's see if this works. File, export, and this will be the leaderboard container. Save. Okay, back to Gadoo. Panel container. Style box, texture. Quick load. Leaderboard container. Oh. Okay. And now, if I add in nuts. And then we duplicate it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's just way off. You know what? We can remove the lines. We'll just add some art on the sides to make it look more like a thing. And that's what we'll do. So in the base, grab this brush. Wait, can I just undo all the lines? I can. There we go. Okay, so in the top corners, we're gonna need some colors to make it look like a thing. So we'll do like a blue here. Oh. Ew. Why does it have a disease? Yeah. Yeah, they all have diseases. Weird. It's fine. We'll fix it. Boom, boom. Just chop off the disease bits. Fill that back in. Actually, don't fill that in. Boom, boom. Boom, bang, pop. Pow. There we go. That looks like a button, right? And then we'll do another one on this side, but it will be red instead. Box. Boom. Brush. And we can fill it up. Wait a sec. There we go. Work smarter. And then we'll do like yellow, circle, smaller. Like that. Nope. Sure. Not perfect, but you know, it's a design choice. Yep, that's a design choice. Yep. File, export. This one, save, overwrite. Okay. Good to go. Bam. Now we go leaderboard. Bam. Ugh, it blocks the circles. And the square. Circles and the square. So the square needs to get cut off a little bit more. And the circles we just need to do away with. So we can go... remove these. And we put the circles in the red box, actually. Why do we even have the circles? No idea. They just add something, maybe. That's not yellow. Go to here. Here. There we are. Then we'll just get real small with it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I'm a pixel artist now. I think that's been established. Bang. Bang. There we go. Pixel artist! Indeed, Meg. Professional pixel artist. Aren't you seeing this? Look at this. It's a perfect circle that I'm coloring in. Boom. What's another color? What up, Seshamara? How you doing? Oh, Meg, thank you so much for the goose. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow, indeed. Oh, now it's gonna lag my game out. Not my game, my thing. What's another color that goes at yellow? Orange. Orange goes at yellow. You're so welcome. I was being sarcastic. I was being very sarcastic. Lost my streak. Oof. Lost the streak. Only had a 5-day streak. How embarrassing. Really, so embarrassing. Imagine losing your streak. Couldn't be me. Not me. I would never lose my streak. No, no, no. Definitely did not lose it whatsoever. At any point in time. Boom. And then get the red. And we pixel art this. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 bang. Pow. Boop. Pow. There we are. And then color this in. Oh, this goose is really lagging my cursor. I knew the goose would lag me. I didn't realize this much. Oh god, I can't tell the difference. That. Yeah. Yeah. Pixel setter. More practice is needed for pixel artists. I'm a pixel setter, I guess. Yeah. And then this square needs to go down. One of those things where you accept your limitations. This is like one of those things where you accept, yeah. If you can't draw a good UI, don't make UI that needs good drawings. Exactly. And that's why I'm not. I'm making it to accept that your game is just gonna have a flat, boring look. Yeah. That is what I've accepted so far. And then we're just gonna go whoop. Instead of spending 4 hours designing a UI, absolutely, absolutely. And over time, we'll figure out some better things. We'll hire an artist, and then we'll be good. Just look at what leaderboards look like in other games and copy something simple. Yeah, listen, Kavino, I'm listening. Export. Less is more. Isn't that Charmin Ultra Soft? Less is more. That is not a lie. But like, what is less is more? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, obviously don't add a bunch of details like I'd like to here. Just keep it so it's somewhat different. Charmin Ultra, that's what I was thinking. I have to make the square smaller. It started from the Unix command less, which was better than the command more. All right, that square needs to be even smaller now. Boom. Boom. And let's just go. Just shaving the square. Shave the square. There we go. Corner. 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 And then file, export. Save. Okay, just look at some leaderboards. I mean, we're basically... There we go. I think that is good enough for a leaderboard. It has different colors. That's all we really care about. I'm not thrilled with it, but I think I'm happy enough with it. Happy enough. Like, it's like, okay, it's clearly not a high quality game here, but yeah. We need to, we're gonna be saving up the artist fund for sure. The artist fund for sure. I gotta do a stream where I go to the local colleges and universities that like are all about art, and then just start walking up to random people and being like, hey, you want to make art for a game? It'd be a good portfolio piece. You have some kind of affliction that makes you try to make your game look like it's from 1995. No, please, don't be the ideas guy. The ideas guy? What do you mean? I'm programming. I think that's from you just trying to reinvent the wheel instead of just looking at other games, probably. Even the music is from 1995. The music was made by CSLR, and then yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, this is good enough. We're gonna put a picture in the background. We're just gonna do like a 3D viewport of the lab once the lab is finished. We can close this stupid goose now, so it stops lagging me out. We need to, unfortunately, he sounds like he has giant sunglasses, one of those colorful jackets. Hey, don't knock the style. The big like random colors on the jacket, the ones that just don't match at all. All right. Just because your game is set in a laboratory doesn't mean your main menu needs to be the drawing of a computer. But doesn't that add like a immersion to it if you do it that way? I got live. How are you doing? How's it going? It's going. It's going. We are we're in Struggle Town. We're in Struggle Town. Now if you do it badly. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We're trying to do some art, and art is Art doesn't like me. I like art. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. It doesn't like me. I'm not good enough for it yet. We need to make this lab look better. We also still need to do the ads as well. What we can do is just close Krita. I don't need to save this. That's fine. I feel like Ironic's counter to every argument is if it's not bad. I mean, yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I feel like the general thought process is there with like getting things to match and like make sense, but it only works if the art is good. And my art is just not there yet. Not there yet. That is not what I said. What? You said you feel like Ironic's counter every argument. Is that it? It's not if it's bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Read, please. I did read. What do you mean, Van? I read that. Oh, there it is. I feel like Ironic's counter to every argument is not if it's bad. LOL. I didn't read the LOL. That's what you mean. All right, so we need to go into here. Oh, that's what I was gonna say before we got rated. I misheard then. Oh. Like Bear Attack Simulator, I think it looks pretty good. Like this is like a shippable game. Holy moly, Mystical Cell 5 months. Let's go indeed. That's awesome. Thank you so much. But like Bear Attack Simulator, with the way it looks, I think this would be shippable. Like this would be, you could put it on Steam and feel pretty good. It's an interesting kind of Voronoi textured game. Like I think it looks pretty good. It's acceptable. Definitely missing a little bit. Yeah, but it's Pac-Man, right? I'm not talking about the gameplay itself. I'm just talking about the art for it. And so we do have to keep in mind that the artist we used for this game, Plobby, is kind of cracked out of his mind, and so he could make all this stuff pretty like without too many issues. So an artist that we could afford, because we could not afford a Plobby, would be a little bit less than this, or maybe quite a bit less than this. But I think that we'd still be in a good position. I would assume we'd still be in a good position. Yeah. What's your game catalog? I would like to review them. Oh, Plobby made this? Yeah, Plobby made all the art for this. Because we did it for the Jern Jam. For the Jern Jam. You were speaking to John Fortnite. Yeah. Plobby did all the artwork, all the little buttons and stuff. And then I just did all the programming for it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I think like that's what I was trying to say is I feel like this would be acceptable enough art to like publish to Steam. This, not so much. Not so much. Okay, so we need to go into our Notion. Or you can just do !ironic in chat. Boom. Bing search. Can you remove that from your bot? You don't like it, Ironic? But it's a custom Ironic command. All right, where is it? Delete. Remove that from the bot, permanently add to game. There you go. Where is it? I think there it is. Delete. Everyone does not want to be associated with FFS. It's just a those on-stream thing. It's some free marketing. Free marketing. !ironic. It's removed. It's removed. Spent 100,000 points just to do that. Okay. Let's go to Notion. And we gotta go to, this is done. Bloop. Let's do some programming first before we leap into that. End game function. End game function. I would actually have made so many games that I wasn't here every day making yours. But listen, ironic. I personally appreciate it a ton. Just like what Veer Wright said. You are the reason that I have learned as much as I have, as fast as I have. If it wasn't for you being here, I'd be stuck on a character controller. Making games way worse than this. Way worse. All right, let's see. So we need to make the, boom. We need the, this is a problem. So instead what we'll do is we will do, I guess we just make an end game function, don't we? Because reloading the current scene it's flat. It's like reloading 3 times, which is just weird. Yeah. So we'll do a end game function. Func end game. When are you emitting died? I emit died on the player's death in the function where it swaps to death. So let me do that right here, player, and then enter the dead state. That's stats, trigger, grow. So take damage goes to die. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I emit it on die. Yeah. So when we die, we enter the dead state and we emit that we died. So you can still die after you died. That's why it's happening more than once. Oh, so I should probably just move this to the enter dead state. And then put this at the end to emit. And now it won't go off anymore. Oh wait, yeah, you also can't take damage when you're dead. I don't have that, do I? Yeah, we still can. So what that means is I need to probably just do a Boolean would be the quickest way. Just a var is dead. Bool equals false, and then under take damage. Oh, return of state's dead too. Yeah, that would just be, that makes sense. Take damage, boom. If state dot dead, return. Bam. Now we can't multiple die. And then we're going to emit it in the enter dead state as well, just to make sure that we're actually in the dead state. Let's run it and die real quick and see what happens. Just make sure it doesn't do that reload spam again. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Blah. I want to fix that play button. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just, bam. That's right. I forgot, I got tools. We got tools we use. And that worked. Let's run it again. Make sure that still works. Die. Boom. Looks good to me. Play. Oh. Bang. Boom, 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 boom. We need the on-hit effects. They also don't jiggle until they hit the ground, which is very weird. I do feel like that's a little strange. Yeah. They're ragdolls. All right, let's die again. Boom. Cool. We do have 11 errors. Let's go see what they are. That's because we died during a look at. That's fine. Count was declared but never used. That is used, but we don't want it to do that. Entries, we ignore that. Values of ternary operator are not mutually compatible. Let's see. Body, robo legs, meta rig, skeleton, bone attachment, slime seat equals body scale, get path, if robo legs, else blank path. Because get path returns a string, right? No, it returns a node path constant. Okay. That's why it's not mutually compatible. Yeah, to node path. Node path. But lower as a function. There we go. Cool. All right, what's next on the list? We don't really need to do this remove load game anymore because it now works with the load game. Try applying a force to the torso bone on the ragdoll. Yes, that was the other thing. Here. Because we're applying the exact same force to everything, and that's what's making them only go up. So we also need to do the torso and apply a more randomized one to it, don't we? So let's go to, let's see. There's also a lot of bones in here. That's a leg. Leg. Forearm. Upper arm. Shoulder. Forearm left. Upper arm left. Shoulder left. Spine 4. We could probably just do it to spine 4. Spine 3. It's kind of the neck though. Spine 3, spine 2, spine 1. Spine 1 will do. Okay. So we can apply a different force to this one. You can rename that node? Yeah. Spine 3. Or that's spine 1, actually. Spine 1. And then what I'll do here is I'll access his unique name. And then I'll go here. And I will say, after we do all that, we just do spine 1 dot apply impulse. We need another random impulse to apply with a direction and a force. I could just do a random vector 3. So I could take this and do var random impulse as a vector 3 equals direction plus vector 3 dot up. Do this. And then we do plus random float. I guess plus another vector 3 of random float range. So we'll do another var rand offset vector 3 random float range and we'll do 0 because we don't want it to go up anymore. That plus offset, random offset, and then we do random impulse. And then the range we'll probably go what, -2 to 2, something small, just to, because then it would just give it the movement going. So let's try like -2, 2 on both. And let's see how that interacts. Yeah. Bow. Oh, my chair's like rolling. Play. All right, let's go kill the scientists. Up. Bam. It didn't really do it. Oh, it kind of. That could just spin and land. Yeah, no, that's not giving it enough. Instead, we're gonna have to go a little bit more. Let's try instead of 2. Let's try 5. -5, 5. I mean, I could even do times a power instead, or times force. Could. We'll see. If it's not high enough, we'll do times force. Hup. Hup. Oh. Oh, that's better. I think we're gonna do a little bit more. Yeah, I think we do need a times force. And maybe even do an angular as well. So instead of just an impulse, we change the angular velocity so it gets like a bend and twist going on. Let's do times force here. Try not doing the loop on every bone. And apply it just to the head bone. Ooh. Not to the torso, but to the head. Okay. So let's grab the head bone. That's not it. Should be back up here. Spine. Oh, wait. Spine 7 is what we need. I think I deleted that one. That's the root. That's up one, up to the neck. Just spine 4 then. Yeah, we can do spine 4. Then it branches out to arms. So we'll do this as neck bone. Access unique. And then we'll try just doing the neck. So we do neck bone dot apply impulse direction plus vector 3 dot up times force. And let's see what happens there. Oop. And it just kind of flops over. I've been using Godot for 1 year and 4 months, 5 months, something like that. A year and 4 or 5 months, somewhere around there, with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev experience. Yeah, need a lot of upwards force. Yeah, we can do some more upward. Right on, absolutely. You can. Vector 3 up. I could do another little math thing. Same as you, but I started in December of last year. Let's go, Boolean. That's awesome. Started December of last year. Yeah, I started. What was it? Oh, wait, no, it was. Maybe it's a little bit longer. I started in June of last year. Right? Something like that. Something like that. All right, let's see. Vector 3 up. I guess I could, because it's just 1. And we do like times 5. And then put this in brackets as well. Some crazy PEMDAS. Time flies. Tell me about it. It goes too fast. Too fast. I mean, I definitely feel like I've gotten better since starting. But it's like, I'm nowhere close to where I want to be. Nowhere close. Oh. That was such a puny little... What the? Die. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, so we need to up that by like a lot more. A lot more. Times 15. That's the great thing about it. I don't think anyone is close to where they want to be. So much to learn. Oh, absolutely. I mean, for me, I don't know. For me, I feel like it's a little... Oh, that's not bad. I feel like it's slightly a little different because like my ultimate goal is to grow a giant game dev studio. Think like on the levels of like Activision, but do it in a completely different way. And so for me, it's like the level of that I need to get to. There is a baseline level that I personally need to get to. Because first off, I can't be the leader that can bring a company like that up to those high levels if I'm not at least somewhat competent in game dev myself. So I need to get to a level where it's like I can release something that's at an acceptable level or at a successful level. Success being at least a couple tens of thousands of downloads or purchases. Let's try this. I think that's not bad. Boom. So I still got a long ways to go. Long ways to go. There we go. I don't know. Now they're not getting thrown back enough now. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. What's wrong, Skibidi Toilet? What did you want to say? Speak your mind. We're ready. What is the force that we're adding, actually? 30. PS1 style horse lop equals money. No. Direction. The direction is just the negative global. And then we add an upward force to it. And then we are multiplying that by 30. So maybe we just have to increase the force. So if I increase force to 60, and then I'd have to drop this down to 12. And now try it. Something like that. Oh! What? Oh, because I played on the enemy scene. What am I doing? But also, Skibbity Toilet. Thing you gotta keep in mind is we're not after money. Not quite yet. But that will also not ever really be the priority. Boom. Boom. We're after getting good. We gotta get good at game dev first. Like, good enough to where people, there's like an argument happening. Like someone goes, oh, Kavino's a good dev. And then someone else goes, no, he's not, he's garbage. I think at that point, that's when it's like, okay, we're getting to that level of being okay. New AI from Google is really impressive. I've heard really good things about it. Really good things. And I do wonder about it. It's what's it called? Like, it's some like cosmic name, isn't it? I do think it's pretty neat. Oh, I missed. Gemini 3? No. There's a new thing they came out with though. Not Gemini 3. Oh, what is it? It was with Gemini 3. It's like a new platform. It came out 3 days ago. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing though. I don't know if you can't tell, but Skibbity likes PS1 style horror slop. Yeah, he does. Oh, what's it called? There's definitely another thing it's called. Also, these rockets, I'm just staying still. These rockets haven't hit me, which is an issue. That's pretty good. That's good enough. The rockets need to go up a little bit. Actually, the way I can fix that, though, is in their projectile marker. I'll just pop it up to their heads. And now it's going to start off higher. Yeah. Let me see what that Google thing's called, because now it's bothering me that I don't remember what it's called. Let's see. I know there was a link. Anti-gravity. That's what it is. Google anti-gravity. That's the thing, the new thing. I don't know what it is or what it does, but it's new. I don't know, I've never played one. They seem easy to make. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to make a good one. Okay. I wouldn't say obviously. But it's something rather than a big arena, kill mobs with abilities. Yeah. The next game we make is gonna not be big arena with cool power-ups and abilities, killing enemies. It's not gonna be that. Make solitaire. I think I would rather eat a bucket of nails. Yeah, sure, cool. Balatro? We could make a card game. We could. I don't know if I necessarily... I think the problem with card games, or at least making one, that would like turn me off from it, is, I can delete all this, is that it's a lot of spreadsheets. That's really what it comes down to, is spreadsheets. Because you need to balance all these different cards. That's kind of the thing that's, like, I don't mind card games. I think they can be pretty cool. Here's a game. Kill things in a box with abilities. Sammy, that is a thank you for your input. We'll be sure to take your feedback and we can circle back to it at another point in time. Professional. Adventure platformer. You said the P word. I don't want to do the P word. Wait. I have a great game idea. Is this a real great game idea, or is this just like... All right. Slash ban Skibbity toilet fan 348. All right, there we go. Get that out of there. All right, so now we need to do the player and go into here. And we need to do the same thing on the apply ragdoll. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the flush events from the thingy. The thingy. Apply ragdoll. So instead of looping over the bones, should have done the classic 7-ban X. What is that? 7-ban X? All right, death impulse. And we just have to hit this impulse, not on every bone, rather only on the main bone. So we'll jump into the body. This is the root. Probably don't want to hit the root. We could do the head though. Head, bone. And then excess unique. Go here. Boom. Head bone. There we go. Let's try that out. Now we die. Head bone. It's called a skull. Got me there. You got me there. Up. Die. Blech. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was better than looping through all the bones and just getting like an upward and then smash. I think that's right. Fixed. Ragdoll to only apply impulse to center mass. Now the next game. So the way I'm coming up with these game ideas is just like living life and coming up with something stupid. Because I figured we're making small games anyways. Most devs are too smart and they don't come up with very stupid ideas. And so there's not really a chance to explore those stupid ideas. So that's what I'm doing right now, is just exploring stupid ideas. Things like what happened to the sticky hand. Things like your chances of getting attacked by a bear is 1 in 2.7 million, which is far too much. Far too much. Maybe something about me being allergic to bananas, but me enjoying the taste of bananas. Stuff like that. Try not to take it trying to make too serious of games. Let's see. Enemy. Oh my god. Steal a brain rot for Fortnite peaked at 766,429 players 12 days ago. Nearly 1 million active players on Steal a Brain Rot. Nearly bigger than all Steam games. Yeah. That's huge. Maybe we're doing game dev wrong, folks. We gotta go jump on Fortnite. Holy moly. Bigger than nearly all Steam games. My chances of being attacked by a bear are the best in the world, I'll have you know. I think you've made enough guy moving around killing thing games. Maybe it's time for a game, board game, or a fun game, toy. Could you elaborate further? Like, obviously, next game we're not making a guy moving around killing things. That's not going to be the next game. I don't want to do that. I want to try to expand our horizons. Battle Royale, we're not making a... Probably not. I actually wouldn't mind doing something multiplayer, but it needs to be simple multiplayer. And I'm not talking about Leaderboard. Now that I understand leaderboards, they're not multiplayer. That's just, it's so unreasonably simple, or so not unreasonably. It's just so simple that it's like I wouldn't even call it I wouldn't even call it multiplayer. It's too simple. So I gotta think of something different. Something different. All right, this is the part that I've been trying to push off that I really shouldn't. Blender. Idea, collaborative Tetris. How does that work? Collaborative Tetris. I feel like that's been done before. I feel like that has been. Which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know, not horrible. No, it's not a bad idea. Collaborative Tetris. How would this work? And then how would... Because you still need, like, the key to a good multiplayer game is it has to be playable in single player as well. So I don't know how that would work. It would just be regular Tetris at that point, or you have an AI helping you. But then at that point, you have an AI helping. It's not great. Okay, we need to do something terrifying. Board game equals rules-based game. Toy game equals fun-based game. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I think a board game could be really cool. But we already, like, we started doing that. And the problem with a board game, well, I guess if we don't have the mini games, we could do that. Because the lifeguard game was a board game. It was a multiplayer board game. But with a bunch of mini games. So maybe we remove the mini games aspect from it. Because the mini games took 35 days per mini game. And we needed at least 15 of them, which is far too much. But if we just do the board game, maybe we could beat that in... Maybe we could do that in 2 months or less. What is a fun-based game, though? Aren't all games based in fun? Single player Tetris is just Tetris, yeah. How it works, you scream at your teammates to make reasonable decisions and then try to do something stupid. One good thing about Unity is when doing multiplayer is that their network relay is free up to 50 players online. That is very nice. That is very, very nice. I was looking into Unity's and Unreal Engine's multiplayer stuff. I think they're definitely leagues ahead of Godot on that. Because even like, where is it? That's not it. Multiplayer synchronizer. Godot's high-level multiplayer API stuff, the spawner and the synchronizer, you rarely ever want to actually use this in multiplayer. Rarely, because they send the signal for everything at the same time, which is not what you want. Oh my god, I made a new YouTube channel, uploaded 3 YouTube short videos, and all of them combined have 2K views in only 3 hours. Let's go, Sandus. That's awesome. Keep it up. If you keep up the consistency on that, whoa, dang, not bad. Maybe I gotta hire Sandus. Sandus, you want a job? you wanna edit some YouTube shorts for me? For some reason, this is gonna be like 3 hours idea has turned into 3 days of work because I was stupid and made mistakes before. Sounds about right. Unreal services are all free. I don't know if there's a public add-on for Godot, though. It'd be hard for someone like you to do the C++ code. I mean, there's a lot of plugins in Godot for multiplayer. It's mostly Steam stuff. Mostly Steam. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could use Tallow. No, Tallow's mostly just for getting data. I don't know how I would actually run multiplayer without a server and without giving people IP addresses. Yeah. Like playing, because that was our biggest holdup with like actually playtesting the lifeguard games was that you had to give someone your IP address in order for them to connect, which is not good. Steam Relay or Epic Online Services Relay, both are free. But for Steam Relay, you still need to pay the initial $100 for Steam, right? Still more views than Camino could pull off, so I'm better. Listen, Santa's. No, I'm not gonna link it, but Santa's, don't judge yourself compared to others. Judge yourself based off of your past self. Because there will be times where you'll be disappointed because you're not at the same part. Nah, you just mad I'm better. Yes, Santa's. Yes. Yes. Yep. Something like that. Might as well have them share their so their SSNs as well. Yeah. In 3 hours. You should upload YouTube Shorts. I have Santa's. I need to do more, but I don't have that many. We only have. Oh, it doesn't say how many. But yeah, we have YouTube Shorts. I gotta post more for sure, but I've been working on the long form content more recently, and that's been taking up so much time. So much. Man, oh man. The only reason you need to pay for your own game to use it is if it needs something like App ID 480 doesn't provide. Ah. They have App ID 480 for testing Steamworks API and has enough to do basic stuff, including multiplayer. For anything else, you need your own App ID since 480 is limited. Yeah. Dang, one of your YouTube Shorts has 11K. Keep looking, Santas. Keep looking. But then again, Santas, keep in mind when looking at those numbers, they don't really mean anything. They really don't. They really, really don't. Especially if you go viral without having like a proper catalog in your YouTube channel, they don't matter. Shorts views are worth nothing compared to long form, yeah. How'd you do it? You need a game idea where you actually do only one thing. I agree, Ironic. I agree. I completely agree. How'd you get over 1.2 million? That one I don't even know. That one's just so dumb. That's what I consider a fun toy game. Oh, okay. So I did have one idea for like a fun toy game, which would be a cutting simulator. So you basically have a food item, and then you are controlling the knife, and you just cut it, and you have to cut different chunks. That was really it. Very simple game. And then I guess you could upgrade your knife to be sharper, buy new food items, something like that. That was one idea. Like half of Georgia's population surpassing 30% of the country's population. Like how? That's it. Like, so Santas, you want the real on how that short got 1 point whatever million views? The real is because it was a game that just came out, and it was something super relatable and super stupid. That was it. Buying viewers, huh? Because your other videos have 50K? No. No. There's no point in buying those. Put in foods that should never be cut in a knife, like dicing spaghetti. Exactly. That's what I was thinking, is having like something like that. I don't know. It doesn't seem very fun though. Yeah. I got like 400 views on a Sonic Racing clip when the open network test just started. Yeah. Dude, at least I put cute and heartwarming cats at the end of the video so I can set it as a thumbnail. You are overestimating how hard it is to get 1 million views on shorts. No, I don't think it's... I really don't think it is that difficult to get 1 million views on shorts. If your pure goal is getting like short views, overestimating, I think underestimating. Like if your goal is purely for views, like you can release Brain Rot and just get millions of views relatively easily. You just have to look at trends and see what's going on. But also it just randomly happens too, based on the algorithm. They're just random. I don't think it's that crazy. It's easy. You just be a conventionally attractive woman in her 20s doing a dumb dance cosplay. You know, here's a hot take. You shouldn't really be worrying about views your videos are getting. Yes. No, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I agree. Okay, we need to get back to work. Back to work. So I've been procrastinating. I've been pushing this off. Just make content you like. Maybe. I don't know if that's good advice. I think it's make content on what your goals are. And of course, like you need to be proud of your own videos as well. Okay, it's time. We got to do it. Dude, I got 50x more views than in a video. I spent so many days editing, even my birthday. That's good. That's good. You're working on your birthday. That's good. I've seen channels just absolutely lose their whole form just to conform to the algorithm. Yeah, it's not, I don't think that's good. Yeah. Okay. The thing I've been putting off is the thing we need to do now. It's time. We just have to take the blade to the chest, accept the pain, the suffering that is about to fall upon us. Yep. Wow, that's crazy. The thing I've been putting off is what I'm doing now. Nice. Yes, Unity Roadmap is out. It's 1 hour video though. Unity Roadmap. Oh. Okay, so we need to first go to our scientist. Making a mapping tool, by the way. That sounds cool. I am opening Blender. That's what I'm doing. Opening Blender. Tried Blender, hated it. Too lazy to set up trench broom or hammer. Hey Kavino, your profile picture is bad. Please put on the felt cute might delete photo you showed, like I think last stream. Oh, what is this? A Python script. Sure. I need a hit animation. Blender hate will not be tolerated. I like Blender for modeling, just not mapping. Oh no, don't do this. Ironic. This is literally all that's in between us and completing this game is Blender. That's it. It's the big Blender boss and then game being done. Think about what you're doing. All I'm doing is an on hit animation. That's it. I just need the character to raise his arms and tilt his head back. That's it. That's it. That's it. We just need him to take a hit. Take a little smack. That's it. Number one back movement FPS made in Godot is basically done other than assets. I don't like making assets. Okay, so you didn't make shorts. You're just lying for attention. Wait, Sanus didn't make shorts? To be fair, the first like 2 weeks of November, you were just fixing bugs. We're just fixing bugs. Okay. Enemy hit animation. Here we go. We go here. I don't know what's going on with this guy right now. We need to add a new one. Oh, I don't know what I just pressed there. How do I... need to make a new one. What is this? Unlink action from the active action slot. New. On hit. Okay. Clear user transforms. That didn't do anything. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, why is he still moving? Oh, because this is selected? How do I unselect this? Oh, good grief. Ah. On hit. Okay. It's not clearing the user transforms. Oh dear. Oh dear. How do I not run this? That scientist has some swag? Something like that, Tim Bears. Something like that. On hit. There we go. On hit. And he's still moving. I hate you so much. Clear user transforms. That's not working. He should look like that. But he doesn't want to. Did a meme compilation of which are the memes for my Insta. Put cat videos at the end so the thumbnail is more clickable. I refuse to help you with Blender anymore. That's okay, Ironic. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. I just need a simple hit animation. That's it. Why the scientist's tongues out? All scientists have their tongues out. Yeah, genetics. You're very easy to manipulate. All right. So I need to do this. And then I guess I have no choice but to, oh, why are you doing that? There we go. Rotate. Rotate. There we go. Oh, I hate that I keep moving this. That. That. There we are. Stop moving the 3D cursor. There we go. He's back upright. Beautiful. Then we go here. Why are you turning? Why are you turning? Push. What is going on? Don't save. I have a different idea. Screw that. I'm done. We go... Just make it Flash and Godot. I was just gonna add a jiggle bone to his head and then turn the jiggle bone on so his head just kind of flops when he gets hit. Cavino, I know it's not the right time to talk because I am drunk. Oh no. Typical hard worker. What are you doing drinking? What are you doing? What are you doing? Every scientist are blonde with 3 spikes coming out of their hair, right? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. This was, this is actually, this model, I modeled it after all of our favorite scientists, the North Pole Light, as an exact 1-to-1 replica of Nor. But you might make me win $10. Just answer a question, and if it matches my answer, I win. Gotcha. Earn you $10. I'm down. Silvio, how you doing? Hello. Waffles or pancakes? Oh no. Typical hard worker. This is a very difficult question for me. It depends. Please think before replying. It really depends. The thing it depends on is what kind. If we're talking plain, if we're talking... Do that. There we go. Don't be diplomatic. I'm not trying to be diplomatic here. It's a very intense answer. It really, really depends. Really depends. I like them both. I like them both. I really do. I would probably... What up, Frostcore? It really depends, dude. That's a tough one. I'm gonna go with I want to say pancakes. Specifically chocolate chip pancakes. Because I think chocolate chip pancakes are superior than chocolate chip waffles. But it also depends what kind of waffle we're talking about. Are we talking about an Eggo waffle? Are we talking about a Belgian waffle? Like, what kind of waffle are we talking about? If we're talking about a Belgian waffle, those, like the big ones, those ones are really, really good. Really good. But then if we're just talking about, like, an Eggo waffle, I'd much rather, which is like a brick, I'd much rather a pancake than an Eggo waffle. But if we're talking about a Belgian waffle versus, like, a high-quality pancake, that's where things get really difficult. Really difficult. Head. Bone. Head. Jiggle. Bone. I gotta figure out which bone. I can spine 1. To spine 2. Let's see what that does. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. Oh, no, I need to go higher on the spine. Okay. Best ever waffle versus best ever pancake. Oh. Again, it really depends on my mood as well. Really depends on my mood as well. Best ever waffle versus best ever pancake. I think about a chocolate chip waffle versus chocolate chip pancake. What do you want to eat right now? What's your mood? Right now, it's pancakes. I could go for like a fluffy chocolate chip pancake right now. That would be what I would want right now. You picking pancakes? Sure. Fluffy chocolate chip pancakes would be amazing right now, yeah. I almost finished. Just finished the game. It's almost finished. Just finished the game. Yes, yes, yes. That's not the right bone. Typical hard worker. That was not the answer he was looking for. Okay, bye. Take care. Have a good one. I'm sorry for letting you down. We're getting free cash or error reporting in the next Unity version. Free crash and error reporting. Oh. Error's like F this game, yeah. Tongues of physics. Thanks, Camino. You're welcome, Santas. I can't find what the heck the bone is. Why didn't I name these bones properly? This is why when you make models, you need to name your bones. Spine 3. Neck bone. Anyways, glad I put a smile on your face. Absolutely. Neck and spine. Head jiggle. Let's go to shoulders. Those are low. So it's got to be like here. Let's go to 4 to 7. That's good enough. 4 to 7. We'll take that. Head jiggle bone. And then we'll do a radius up. Keep the stiffness low. That's fine. And then... But how do we apply? I guess if I do... like this. And I just bring the influence up. I guess that'll work. I'm gonna upload 3 shorts a day and take Kavino's record. New thing added to my bucket list. Let's go, Santas. Do it. Do it. Head jiggle bone. Go to the enemy. 3 shorts a day. I'm excited, Santas. Do it. Bar. That's bar, not var. Head jiggle as Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Head jiggle bone. And then we do, which actually, if I make this unique, that's going to be a faster get. There we go. And now on hit, enter 1. We don't need that. Attack timer, cower, shoot, cower, knockback. Can hit player. On hit, here, we'll do funk, jiggle, head. Void. Tween. Create tween, 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 property, head, jiggle, influence, 1 over almost instantaneously. Actually, head jiggle dot influence equals 1, and then bring it to 0 over the course of 2.5 dot set trans bounce. So it kind of goes crazy. Yeah. And then we do jiggle head. Okay. Let's try that. Whew. Man, oh man. I need to stand up. I'm like, my legs are falling asleep here. Whew. Play. Let's go hit a scientist. Hup. Boom. Oh, I missed. Boom. Whoa. They went flying. Hiya. Hiya. Okay, we're doing too much damage. Why are we doing so much damage all of a sudden? Hiya. We're just one-shotting them all. That works. Yeah. Turn this off, man. We're almost done, ironic. Just a little bit more. Little bit more. It's fine. All right, we gotta touch blender. We gotta finish blendering the lab. That's it. Finish blendering the lab. So we need a Tesla coil area where our player spawns. And then we need some sound effects. And then we need some tarp walls and a tent thing. A Tesla coil. Well, it's not actually a Tesla coil. Not like an actual Tesla coil. I'm thinking just a giant arc reactor in the middle of the map. Yeah, I'm thinking one of these things, like what we had in the testing area, where we just have a bunch of Tauruses on a cylinder, something like this, and then we'll like hook it up to something, just to like a thing that zaps the player to life, basically. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, just something to fill out more area, basically. Oh, and then I need to do the Jumbotron screens. But this would be fun. The Jumbotron screens is going to be fun. Add or have ads playing on Jumbotron. Ad for Bear Attack Simulator. Add to follow on Twitch. That's not ad. Add to subscribe on YouTube. Like what Frankenstein was hooked up to. Yeah, something like that, Tommy. Something like that. Add to wishlist other games. And then we need some games to wishlist to put in there as well. What up, Zach? How you doing? Can you add an ad for... No, I cannot, Sammy. Legally, I cannot. No. Farclight? Yeah, we could do Farclight. I don't really want you to put an ad for Farclight. Oh, then why'd you say it? I think this is also just gonna be like, a PowerPoint presentation. And we'll just have like a video of like a PowerPoint presentation looping through. That way we don't have to spend too much time actually editing and doing like an actual video in there. Play button's bothering me. I need to fix this real quick. Font color, white. Outline color, black. Save. And then we need the font focus. Where's the pressed? That's the textures. Fonts, no. Icon, font outline. Hover pressed. Font disable color. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. That'll be fine. I'm fine with that. Save. Bobble Shop. Yeah, we can do Bobble Shop. We'll have to ask Hypnotic when he comes in. Save. Okay, and then we can do... Let's see. Yeah. Next up, Blender. Blender is next up, unfortunately. Alright, this is what I was trying to avoid, but, you know, we just gotta take the bullet. Bite the bullet. Bite it. I could make a separate Blender thing, though. That might be better. And then we just slap it in instead of trying to edit that massive map. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Game, 3D. Yeah, we'll do that. But first, we have ads coming up. So what I'm going to do is chuck on the words real quick, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, because I need to stand up. My legs are falling asleep. When we get back, we're about to mess with some Blender. Little Blender action. Woohoo. Crash error reporting includes really cool feature. You can now see real world data from players in the profile. That's really cool. That's really cool. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Going to Twitch sounds good, Silvio. Webcam on, be right back off. Wow, that webcam turned on instantly. Woo. Fix my chair. Blender time. Blender. I'm on Twitch now. Indeed, Noodles. Noodles, Silvio. Alright, here we go. I'm opening Blender while we finish up these words. Let's see. Helpful, help. Oh, we already got... Wait, no, we don't have pull. Oh. Okay. Sammy gets pull even though I said it first. I see how it is. Eating the tastiest tartar I have ever made. Ooh, nice, Camilos. I don't know what tartar is. It's like raw meat or like pie. Oh, I think it's raw meat. Wait, how do you make tartar? You just cut the beef. What do you mean? Make. But. Fuel? Bam. You buy certified raw beef that can be eaten and then prepare it, adding stuff you want. So you just bought raw beef and then sliced it thinly. Right? You didn't really make anything here. That does sound pretty good though. I don't think I've actually had tartar before. Raw beef. I don't think I've had that. Certified raw beef. Weak eye. Okay, so we need a... This is a place, a thing, an object that will be where the player spawns. Not in edit mode. There we go. That way we take it with us. Okay, there's our reference cube. Ref. Yes, and then I added cornichons, yolk, scallion, truffle oil, celery, avocado, shallot, black olives. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's a little bit more. And mustard. Okay, that's a lot more. Noodles with the prime. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Could have used that prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it. That's one step closer for us getting an artist. And a new GPU. Oh my. Good job. Okay, so what I need to do is I think I'm just gonna make this like a platform. Yeah. Let's pray that it wasn't a Turkish prime. Doesn't matter. Prime's a prime. Although I will say, like, there is a big difference in the subs. Like, if you get a sub from, if I get a sub from India, is, if I remember right, it's like 50 cents or something. Something like that. Yeah, 50 cents. Okay, I'm from EU, so I trust you. I too am from the EU. I was there. So, and now I'm back, so I have come from the EU. Okay, we need this to be scaled on the Z. There we go. I think normal subs are the same, but Prime is not. No, all of them are, What is playing now? Get out of here. There we go. No, all the subs are, I think Prime is the only one that's normal. That is always the $2.50 or $3 now, something like that, 2 something. I think Prime's always the same, but regular subs are not. Okay, so we do this, and then we just go scale, Shift Z, zoop. Let's go to scale, Shift Z, like that should be good. I'm gonna want it thin. So scale on the Y. Go to there. It's a little small, but we can always scale it after as well. Okay, so this will be the base. I'm gonna scale it even more. Scale it on the Z. I just want it to be thin. Bring it down a pixel. Boop. There we are. Okay, so now we need a Tesla coil. So we can do mesh, cube, scale, grab on the Z, boom, grab on the Z, boom, something like that. Go to the Z, and we'll just yank him, put him over here. Probably like maybe like this. Yeah, I think that'll work. And edit mode. Grab on the Z. Swoop. Something like that. Actually, I think I want to make this scale, shift Z. Yeah. Something like that. I should have actually done a cylinder. I think that would have been cooler. But instead I could just slightly bevel this. Control B. And we'll just do something like that. I think that'll be neat. Yeah, that's neat. That works. Then we need a line outward. So what I'll do here is I'll just use the same shape. And then I will do a loop cut. Bring it up to about here. There. We'll extrude this face outward to about here. And a little bit more. Let's go to the... Oh, I didn't want to do that actually. Undo. There we go. Extrude that out to about halfway. Boom. And then we'll do one more loop cut. Bring it back a little bit. And then we can take like that. That. Boom. And then take this. And then grab it on the Z. Boom. There we are. Yep, we're doing something to it. Now we need the actual coil. So we'll do a new shape for this one. I am going to also bevel these edges, so it kind of matches. Just a single bevel, nothing crazy. Control B. Boom. Very slight. Beautiful. Yeah. So now we need a cone, but instead of using a cone, we're gonna use a cylinder. Cylinders are just better cones. Grab it on the Z, line up that. Edit mode, grab it on the Z. Grab it on the Z, line it up a little bit better. There we go. We're gonna delete the cap. And we can take this edge and then extrude, scale, shift Z, bring it all the way in. Boom. Grid fill it. Boom. Go to the grid fill options. We don't need 8. We can bust it. Oh, wait. Actually, undo this. Delete this. I made the cylinder too much. We only need 12 vertices on this one. Yeah, there we go. Nobody does that, by the way. Does what? You just leave it as is. Extrudes in like that and then grid fills. Really? That's the trick that Munglo taught me. Because you don't want to have n-gons in video games. Yeah, it's made up. Really? Because the problem, like, n-gons could cause issues. I mean, chances are they're not going to. There's no n-gons, it gets triangulated. This is more to, I guess this is more for like if you're editing it, you do it in a quad instead. You're just making more triangles. Oh, I see. So what Mungo is probably talking about here then is for if you want to edit the shape itself, which we do want to do. Because what we're going to do here is we're going to do a loop. And then we're going to grab these faces. Grab Z. I must confess, I feel like a monster. Why do you feel like a monster, Sanas? Are you a monster? Something like that. And then... loop. Love that song. Oh, that song. Make one more loop. There we go. I'm making it upside down currently. Then we need to add a torus. Like so. Oh, wait, undo that. Because that was too big of a torus. We don't need major segments 48. That's insane. 12? Yeah, that's good. 2? No, let's go 6. Yeah. Are we making the bottle of a nose spray? I'm making it upside down. That's all. Like that. You know, maybe I just delete this. I do just make a cone. And then we'll just bring it down to 16 vertices, 8 vertices. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it like this. And then I can grab on the Z. Boom. Bring it back down. Grab it. Rotate it on the X, 90. That's not what I wanted. Rotate on the X. Oh, it's 180, not 90. That's fine. Okay. And then I can scale it down. Go to the Y. Actually, grab it on the Z. Boom. Like that. Can I add a loop? Oh, I can't. That's right. Scale it down. It'll be fine. And then on the Y. Grab it. Yeah, that'll work. And then I'll just make, oh, I keep doing that. Make a torus. 12 by 6 should be okay. I could even do 12 by 4. Yeah. And then, oops. This one. Grab on the Z. on the X. Boom. Nope. This way. Hide a reference. Scale it down. Grab it. We'll start at the base and then work our way up. Something like that. But it needs to scale, Shift Z. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I could even do this to hide it a little bit better. Yeah, that's cool. Sure. Now we are going to duplicate on the Z. Scale it downward, in, duplicate on the Z, scale, Shift Z, and then one more, duplicate on the Z, and we'll bring it to here, scale, Shift Z, scale on the Z. There we are. There we go. That's better. There's our little coil. Maybe I do need a sphere here. I feel like I do. But if I do that, then it won't. You know what I could do instead? Do this instead. And scale, Shift Z. Yeah, that'll work instead. Then I bring this guy back up. Boom. Take this. And this. Base. Scale, Shift Z. There we are. Yeah, that works. Cool. That's good enough. And then all we're gonna do is take these two. We're going to duplicate them on the X. On the opposite side. Let's line them up though. Boom. This one. Oop. Boom. Okay, that's pretty cool. And now we need some kind of like container or podium or something that we spawn out of. Not sure what I'm going for with that one. Not sure yet. I guess we could do a... We could loop cut this. Extrude out, so it's just like a little platform. Or better yet, we add a cylinder that is down to 6. Or let's do 5. Yeah. And then rotate on the Z. Like so. Perfect. Scale it on the Z. Boom. Grab it on the Z. Okay. And then we'll do... grab it a little bit higher. That. Then this guy. This guy. All these. Boom. Holy moly, Gavin, awesome stream. Thank you for the sub. Wait, he's gonna say it out loud. Oh, I didn't say it. What the heck? I subscribed for half a year. By law of societal politeness, you are legally bound to give me a Wisconsin blow dryer. What now? What now? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. There we are. That's neat. Face select. Oh. There we are. I just found such a funny Dutch meme. I need to share it with Nor. Where is she when I need her? That's the question we all ask, Camilos. When the world needs her most, she vanishes. Neither here nor there. That's good. That's a good one. No imp. All right, I think that's good enough. Let's just add some materials to these. So we'll do material, and we'll do Quasi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. You can use to welcome people to the team. Metallic up. 025. Gray base. There we go. Aren't they supposed to point at the thing? Yes. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make one more of these, and I'm going to make it really big. So then we also have something else we can grapple off of. And that's going to be pointed here. Yeah. New. Base 2. Darker. Sure, we'll do that. And then this one, base 2. Wrong one. Base 2. And then this one will loop, 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 loop. And then loop. Base 2. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. And then loop. Add. Sign. And then loop, 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 loop. Bam. There we go. Looks neat. And then what I wanted to do is have one big one in the center. So to do that, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to loop cut this twice. Like so. Go back to face select. Grab this face. We're going to extrude it out a bit. Boom. And then we're going to extrude this up a lot. Boom. I think we're even going to go higher than that. Yeah, we're going to go higher than that. Yeah. To here. And then we'll do this. Duplicate on the Z. Grab. Boom. Something like that, I think. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm going to do this. Grab it on the Z, bring it to here. Grab this line. Grab it on the Z. Oop. Oh, it's the normal. Oops. On the Z. Bring it to here. Back to the normal. Grab it on the Z. Oop. Extrude. That. And then grab this guy. Grab on the Z. Like that. And then extrude. That. Shift V. Extrude. Boom. Shift V. Extrude. Yep. And then Shift V. Oh, I need to extrude just a touch more. You said extrude. Indeed. Good night, Cam. Sleep well. Let's do this. Grab. That's not the normal. Grab. Now I can go global. Shift V. Bam. And extrude. Yeah, that works. This guy, scale it up a bit. Let's actually scale Shift C on it, make it thicker. Now scale it up. Boom. Now, go here, loop cut, boom. This face, scale, outward, scale, boom. Shift V. Shift V. Boom. There we are. Menacing. Menacing. Now, obviously, we need to grab these edges. And then Control B. Edit mode. Shift V. There we go. Neat. Menacing, spooky. Okay, that one's really spooky. I don't know if we go maybe auto smooth on it. We'll keep those ones shaded smooth. There it is. Good enough. I'm just going to combine everything. Join. Looks good to me. And then set origin to 3D cursor. And this will be the coil thing. Thing with an H. Coil thing. Okie doke. Dope. Save. And this is going into that. So we'll call it coil spawn dot blend. Save file. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll put some flasks there as well on the sides. I think that would be just enough to spruce things up. It's finally over. Yeah! Don't get your hopes up, Ironic. It's not there yet. Still got a little bit more to go. Alright. That wasn't that bad though. That was pretty quick. Pretty quick. I'm gonna put the... I'm trying to think of where to put this. Maybe like right here. Let's go to the lab. Let's first close this. Close all these. And then we're gonna go to Blender. Please add tongue Sahur to the game. What is that? Is that that hippo thing meme? The baby hippo? Negative 180. Oh wait, no, it was already fine. There we go. This is the coil spawn. Coil spawn under maps. Now the reason I'm saving this like this is because I might end up needing to scale it. It's Italian brain rot. Ah, that is why I probably have not heard of it. I don't partake in much of the brain rot stuff. I don't. I actually scroll off when I see brain rot. It lets me know that, like, hey, you've been watching too much. Transform. That didn't change it. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty big. Boom. Yeah, we'll put it there. We'll put it here. Oh, so you don't play Steal a Brain Rot on Fortnite? No. I'm sorry, I do not. Alright. I didn't add collision to this. Now I did. Cool. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do 2 flasks. We'll do filled. Giga flasks. There we go. Then duplicate. That's not bad. Not bad. This will just be where the player starts. Yeah. I'm thinking about an electrifying effect, but I think that just might be unnecessary. I mean, it'd be really cool, but we are trying to get this game done. All right, let's take the player spawn point, move it on down. See it. There we go. All right, let's play the game. Let's see how that looks. Ooh. Play. Oh, look at that. Neato. Oh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like the big enhancement, I think that's our Red Bear energy drink. I think so. I think we just need to up everything on that. Yeah. We should also do a spawner on it. And on the legs. Or goo ball. Make the goo balls huge. Yeah. Yeah. So what I could do is a variable var is huge, bool is false, func ready, if is huge, then we say squish times equals 4. Oh, because the constant. Okay, we're gonna have to make these vars then. Var squish stretch times equals 4. Original times equals 4. And then we need to say, take the mesh and then scale that to 4. Yeah. Along with the collision shape. Collision, last hit. So we do body mesh, bounce area. Body mesh dot scale times equals 4. Collision, bounce area. Bounce area dot mesh no, not dot mesh. Wait, what is bounce area? Get bounce area is an area 3D. So bounce area dot get child 0 dot radius dot shape dot radius, boom. And then we need the damage area as well. Okay, we'll do a getter. Get damage area collision shape dot radius. Yep. Times equals 4. Let's see what that does. I wonder if that works. Player. And we have grow is big. Oh, I should change it to is big, not huge. Is big. Big. Save player. And then we do in our gooball ability, we just say gooball dot is big equals player dot is big, like so. Then we go back to our gooball. Is big, does all this. Damage times equals 2. 1.5. All right, let's try that out. So when we go big, we should also have gigantic goo balls. Should. Normal size, good. Up. Raw. Boom. Much better. Now we're back to normal size. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, sick. Some high FPS gameplay right there. Yeah, that's another issue. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. That's done. What up, Mike? How you doing? This is a tough one now. So we need to do We got the big goo balls. We do need some science tarp walls. We could just forgo the walls, I guess. Forgo the walls. But we do need the Jumbotron screens, some sound effects, and the main menu needs a picture. We can do the picture for the main menu. Yeah, I think we can do that. What I'll do is we'll have a... We could do a copy of the lab. Like this. I think that'll work. Yeah. So I'm gonna go into the game main menu. And we're gonna add in a sub viewport container. Adding in a sub viewport. And we'll do... Why not copy the scene file and make the menu screen 3D? That's exactly what we're doing, Mike. Exactly what we're doing. Lab. Boom. Back to 2D view. We want own world. We need to do a camera in here. Camera 3D. And we will move the camera to be here. Boom. That should be neat. 2D view. There we go. And then all we got to do is stretch. We're gonna go sub viewport container, take up the whole thing. Sub viewport, own world. That should be good. I don't know why it's not stretching. Why is it not stretching? Oh, because I need to do bloop. There we are. You click the thing that makes it not stretch. Yeah, we fixed it. We fixed it. Mouse, ignore. And now I take this and we'll call this the background. I mean, I could do it in the panel, can't I? Instead of having a style box flat. Isn't that the better way to do it? I mean, alternatively, I just do this. And then this goes here. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, wait a sec. I'm cooking. Darker. There we go. That's not bad. Make sure this is all mouse ignoring. Yeah, it looks good to me. Mouse ignore. All right. Hit play. Not terrible. Not bad. I want to fix these words. They need an outline on them. Oops. 2D. Volume margin. Label. Settings. Label settings. Outline. Font. 16. White. So we do 4. Black. Copy. Pop it to this one. Pop it to this one. Bam. Then we could take the entire V-box and put the V-box in a margin container so we don't get this effect. Take the margin, stretch it out. Take the V-box in the margin. Uh-oh. Maybe that was not the play. Stop. Oh, that was the play. Cool. HSAP needs to expando. 3 and 3. Yeah. Not bad. Save that. Cool. All right, that's looking good. Looking good. Main menu done. Sound effects. And then the Jumbotron. Sound effects and the Jumbotron. Let's do something fun. Let's do the Jumbotron. I think that's gonna be good. So what we'll do here is, let me change the stream title and do, because this is gonna take probably the rest of our time, I think. Adding videos to Godot. Yo, what up, Ginger? How you doing? Daily goal. Add videos to Jumbotron. Bam. There we go. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're almost done with the game. Almost done. Genuinely, I didn't think we were gonna come this close today, but we are dangerously close to being done. This needs to go up. Oh, but if I up this, wait, make unique. Now I up it. .4. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Not bad. Only got a few hours of work today due to sorting out my long-term residency ID. Ooh, long-term residency ID. 10-year. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Let's see. Speaking of like ID residency, no, it was a pain in the butt coming back from Germany. It blew my mind, actually, because it took, going into Europe, it was a joke. I walked in, scanned my passport. They didn't ask me anything. I'm from the US. They didn't ask for anything, no questions, nothing, just walk in, walk out. And then the US was the first time anyone asked me any question, so that's good. But the line was absurd. It was like, I mean, I say absurd. It took 10 minutes, 5 minutes to go through the line, but it was like 5 minutes compared to 2 seconds. It was, I was not expecting it. I think the biggest problem though is I just really had to pee. And so waiting in that line felt like eternity. It was probably closer to like a minute or two, but it felt like a lot more. But that kind of that was kind of surprising. Let's see. I hate flying into the States, especially LAX, so busy. Yeah, I have not gone to LAX. I have not been to the West Coast, actually. Those line are long as, especially for non-residents. I could see that. I really want the US to have like what they have in Europe, where if you're a resident, you just have like the auto scanners. You just scan and it just opens the door, lets you in. That would be so nice. That would be so nice. Elfin made me some more awesome assets for my game. Want to see? Sure. Sounds awesome. All right, we need to do the Jumbotron. I started flying into VC and then go by train to Seattle when I go there. Wow. VC is in Vancouver? Is that right? Vancouver and then down to Washington? I thought Vancouver was like a little bit more to the right though. Yep. All right, here we go. Jumbotron. So to do the Jumbotron, this is something we've never done before, and we're gonna have to pull up the Godot docs for this. Godot docs. So what needs to happen is we put a video into it. Video. I forgot what it's called. It's an actual thing though. Woo! I'm back. Welcome back, Ben. Let's go video stream. I think that's what it is. Video stream. Yeah, video stream player. Yeah. So let's go video stream player. There it is. Okay, do some research here. So it plays OGG Theora. I don't know what that is, but okay. Warning, on web, video playback will perform poorly due to missing architecture-specific assembly optimizations. No problem. Hey, well, what do you know? I got it right. Yeah. Okay, loop, pause, speed, scale, stream, position. Tutorial. Playing videos. OGG Theora. Setting up video stream player. Okay, so create a video stream player node using create new node. Yep. Video stream player. And load an OGV file. If you want we don't have an OGV. Are you absolutely 100% definitely for sure you want to add video files playing on the scenes? Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Don't you? Something new that we've never done before. Playing it over here on the Jumbotron. I think that'd be so cool. Yeah. Hi, Gavino. Hi, Coo Trooper. That took that cow. Coo cow. How's it going? It's going good. Nothing FFM MPEG can't handle. Yeah, we need OGG videos. I'm doing amazing, thanks. That's awesome. Glad to hear. All right, we got to... Okay, let's see. What else do we need to do? Because we're not going to worry about web. This isn't a web build. This is a download. Which is also going to hurt our downloads on itch, but I think that's fine. All right, by default in Godot 4.0, will automatically be resized to match the video's resolution. So what we're gonna need is we're gonna need the mesh, and we're gonna have to save the mesh separately and fit it in. I think so. Okay. So what we need to do then is first step, we gotta pop open Blender. We gotta take this mesh and save it separately. We're gonna also, when we do that, we're going to only have one of them. And then we can just create duplicates and just kind of fit the puzzle piece in. I think that's gonna be the easiest way instead of trying to do like 4 videos, because we just want one video playing on all 4 screens. We don't need to have separate videos per screen and all that nonsense. All right, so we're looking for the lab. That's a blend 1 of the lab. There we go. There we go. All right, this bad boy. So we do have it as a separate mesh, which is good. Problem is that I think these are all different sizes. They are indeed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to delete them. Yep. I'm going to come into here and I'm just going to refill these holes. Actually, shift. Let's do this. Face. Undo. Face. 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 And then I'm going to loop these. And I think I'm going to dissolve the edges. What up, Mario? How you doing? I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to dissolve these edges here. And I'm going to redo it because these are different sizes and that's not going to be useful. And then what I can do is do all 4 at the same time. And I'll do the same thing where I'll inset them and whatnot. Last day of my game dev break. Let's go. Finally starting. Let's go. I'm excited. There we go. All right. So now what we're going to do, select all these and we are going to inset. Oh, interesting. It's not bringing the Z though. I'm gonna have a panic attack? Oh no. Why? Oh, I need to do seams on them. That's what I'll do. Mark seam. Oh wait, right click. Or not seam, mark sharp. Yeah. Mark sharp. Mark sharp. Mark sharp. Not local and median. Change mode to normal and individual. Oh. Normal? Oh, whoops. There we go. 3, 4. Inset. No, still not getting what we want here. Because we wanted to do it on all 4. Faces, extrude. Dude, yes. Press I. That's why this is I. I've been doing that. I again. Oh. That makes more sense. Double I it. Okay. That should be good. Like that. And then we need to bring it, we need to push them all inside. So to do that, it is, I think it's extrude. Look at the bottom of the screen when you press I. Oh, individual. I see. I never even noticed that at the bottom. I see. What if I extrude? Inward. Yeah. Yeah, they don't teach that you that in Blender school. No, they do not. Boom. Clean. That's clean. Okay. So now what I gotta do is I am going to this, this. This, this. And then I don't think this is gonna work that way. No, it's not. Okay. It's fine. I don't need the... I was gonna go for a lip, but I don't think I need to worry about that. Yeah. So now what I need to do is get these faces. Stop. What are you doing? What you're doing? Wait, what? I was gonna try to tilt it inward so it's more of a slope on the inside. I don't think it's a big deal. But what I need to do now is I need to delete 3 of these and then save one of them separately. Yes. So I'm gonna delete all but one. Delete the faces. There we go. You just put a separate material on each face. Oh no. You think so? A separate material on each face? But what does that accomplish? Because the... Or no, wait. Are they all the same video? Yeah, they're all going to be the same exact video. That's why I was thinking just delete 3 of them and then I can just manually shove them in. And just keep them like this. Oh. Okay, but I should put a separate material. And I should separate them. Yes, the video material. Oh, I didn't realize you make a material out of it. I just knew you did a sub viewport. Yes, the material texture is the viewport texture. Okay. So I'm gonna do a separate one then. Assign. That's the screen material. Perfect. Which means I also don't need to separate this then, do I? I just save it as is. There we go. And then this is where I would assign, not this one. Maybe one of these I assign it to. Not that one. It's this one. So I assign the material to this one, which means I just need to make a material and unwrap these faces. Yes. 3, 4. Unwrap. Ooh, that's new. Unwrap angle based. Conformal. I just want a standard unwrap. Minimum stretch. Open up the UV editor panel. Oh. And then we will... Where is it? UV, constrain, scale. Okay, that's obviously wrong, right? Ah. Yes, it is. I see what's going on. Okay, so I'll have to do one at a time then. Grab it, scale it on the X. No stop. Select them all and unwrap. But what kind of unwrap? Angle-based, conformal, or minimum? Doesn't matter. All right. Here we are. Okay, so now what I need to do is take this and I have to line them back up together. Rotate. Let's just do this. Rotate. Oh, I can't. Rotate. Rotate. Can't. There we go. Wait, no, that was right. Grab. I need to line these all up, don't I? This means if I just go one at a time. There we go. But I can't cover the whole thing unless I just make it a box. But wouldn't that ruin the video footage if I do it this way? If I went like this and then I just go boom, boom. Maybe it won't. Do that? Gotcha. Oops. Boom. 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 Beautiful. All right, they're all unwrapped. Save. Now we come back. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doo-doo. Cool. So now we need to actually make the proper texture for it. But how do you make a material that has a sub viewport on it? Convert while preserving original video resolution. Chroma key videos. Video stream player node. Writing custom shader. We don't need that. UI controls, signal handling. Put material with the viewport texture on it. Oh. Material with the viewport texture on it. Okay. But to do that, create new resource material, and we just need to do a standard material. Create. We'll call this Jumbotron screen. Save. But then how do you do the viewport texture on it? Albedo. And then we do viewport texture. Can't create viewport texture as a resource, as a save file. Resource needs to belong to a scene. Okay. So we'll have to add it into here then. So we need to do a control. Actually, probably don't even need the control. We could just do the sub viewport container. Like so. With sub viewport. And then with video stream player. Like so. We don't have an OGG video though, so we should probably get that. It needs to be... Oh, just a control with the video stream. You already have a viewport. Just test with that. Please test with that. Wait, what? What do you mean I already have a viewport? Delete. I don't have a viewport. The one I just made is in a completely different thing though. Yeah, the one I made is over here in the game. I'd have to copy it and then paste it. Yeah, because we're messing with where is it? With this guy, the lab. In here. Then just do that. Copy. Okay, that's fine. Lab. Jumbotron. Paste. There it is. Then we need to do video. Yeah. Video stream player. Well, I guess we don't need that right now. We should just get the viewport texture on first. You don't need the video stream player yet? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Now we need to do a quick load. Jumbotron screen. Viewport texture. Can't create a viewport texture on a resource saved as a file. Resource needs to belong to a scene. What do you mean? So does this mean I need to save the Jumbotron separately? Which is what I was thinking, is save the screen separately and then just add them in. Yeah. So I'll go back into Blender. I'll remove the screens all as one. No. Make a new standard material on the mesh. New standard. Viewport texture. Because it's not local to scene. Switch to local to scene. Why does that work, but the other one doesn't? Oh. Assign. Yep, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Oh, it's this guy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's weird though, that I couldn't just save it. That's very weird. I find that weird. Okay. You don't feature? Yeah. You would think you could just save the material. Oop, too much. down. That doesn't really get what I need. I'll have to put an Omni light there instead. Okay, so now what we would do is we would take... Why is that inherited? We're gonna have to instead use the same viewport texture as a mission. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, okay. That makes sense. It's a little bright, but that's cool. Okay. So now we can make our, well, we need to figure out the video player. I assume the video player we just slap into the sub viewport. That would be my assumption. But that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. Scene can't be saved. There's cyclic instance inclusion. Ah, that's because of the... Because I copy and pasted. Not my brightest move. Okay. So what I'll have to do then is Tron screen. I'm gonna have to clear this out and make a new one myself. But we know this works now. Just delete that, yeah. There we go. Oh, it still shows it. That's cool, because it just saves the image of it. Okay. And then what I need is a sub viewport container, followed by a sub viewport, followed by a video stream player. And then we can override stretch, that's fine. We can stretch it, that's fine. And now we just need the video. And then of course we'll reset the material to the viewport texture. Screen video. There we go. So now we need a OGG video. OGV. OGV video is what we need next. So let's close up Blender. And what do? We're gonna make a PowerPoint, I guess. And then we would record the PowerPoint doing that. Yeah. Let's do this. Google. Pop this one open. We'll use a Google Slides and we'll make a video from the Google Slides. Because we don't need like movement animation stuff. That's just silly. New slides. Boom. There we go. And then hand of good Jumbotron screen. And then all I'll do is just actually wait. I know how to video edit. I'll just open CapCut or something small. Yeah, we'll open something small and just shove the images in there. And then we can set the timing instead of trying to record a PowerPoint. Duh. I don't know how well CapCut's gonna run while streaming though, because this is a GPU issue. I know for a fact I can't open DaVinci Resolve. If I open DaVinci Resolve, the stream's gonna explode. Along with my GPU. Create new project. Okay. We need images. We need images. So let's go to Twitch. And then we go to Hypnotic. G-Day. Do we have your permission to put your Steam page in Hand of Good? Boom. Let's see if he answers. Oh, it gave me a shout out, that's all. We wait. Turns out making a mapping tool is annoying.
Oh, Cavino, what's going on?
Oh,
G'day, you
wait.
dunce. Would you look at that? Our auto shout-out stuff is working properly now. Do we have your permission to put your Steam page in Hand of Good? Sure thing. Go for gold.
Bet.
Go
See ya.
for... Actually,
Boom. Boom.
go for gold.
Okay, I'm closing that now. Go for good, he says. Crazy. Go for good. Turns out making a mapping tool is annoying, so now I'm back to blendering. Sounds about right. Okay, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. Oops. There we go. We need to... We could A, just take the Steam page. B, we take the picture here, and then we grab the wish list. You know, not a millennial. Totally said bet unironically. Wait, what's wrong with saying bet? You can say bet. Bet's cool. It's a cool thing to say. You go, yeah, I bet. Faux show. Bet. That's cool. Cool people say bet. Okay, I'm gonna steal this. And then maybe I just get like a stereotypical, you know, speaking like it lives in the hood. What do you mean? People say bet all the time. You don't have to be from the hood to say bet. But I am in a hood. Get it? Get it? Because I'm wearing a hood. Oh, actually, you might not see because the stream might have paused. Get it? I'm in a hood now. I wasn't talking about bet. I was talking about everything else. What's everything else? Okay, let's do this. Save. To the handy dandy desktop. Bobble Shop Sim. Save. Cool. All right, that's one. I'm just gonna have like I can find like a stereotypical like wish list on Steam that I'll just like slap in the bottom of every single picture we get. Who else can we bother for a Steam page that's online right now? Show more. Adam. We could bother Adam. Let's bother Adam. Adam's a good guy. Excuse me, sir.
All right, so now we have this, so that you get the enchanters.
Would you be opposed
I will
to
maybe be able to test this, but
us
I need
adding
to save and load because I'm
an
on a deep
ad for Skelly Seller
So if I
in
just save and load right now, all
our
these signs should
latest
go away.
game,
And the only ones that should be left,
Hand of Good.
well, would be the garbage sign, but it's not showing us I haven't lost an item. So we go fight a battle.
Let's see what Adam
this,
says.
We do that, we do that, we do that. And then we win this one. And now the buildings menu should have 4 new buildings there. Perfect. Then we fight the regular battle.
Let's see if he'll answer. He's locked in right now.
And nothing's going to change.
Absolutely locked
Oops.
in.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally right-clicked instead
When's
of
this
left-click.
Steam page number 1 back boot FPS going to be added to Head of Good?
Good?
That's a great question.
Well, let's rewind to the beginning.
That
of
is
the
a
game.
great question.
Let's just speed this up this time.
Adam, look at chat.
All right.
Look at the chat, Adam.
Come on. Yeah, great.
He is going to sue you for it. They better not.
Waiting.
We gotta be careful with it.
Wait, I haven't. Oh, I haven't beaten the regular.
We gotta be careful with it.
All right, beat that.
It's a Made in Godot, so number 1,
so
back
now
in
when we
FPS,
beat
referring to Titanfall 2.
The dragon.
I didn't say Godot. Oh.
We should see the enchanter show.
Oh, yeah, we can't do that. Oh, is he looking
I
at
don't know
chat?
if invincibility is on or not, but there we go.
Adam's really locked
Enchanter's down. Perfect.
in. Really locked in right now. Oh,
Hey, did he? No, not playing through the game yet. Just fixing up the stuff from my first playthrough. Yeah.
he's reading it and thinking.
Hey, just Kavino.
Thinking.
Wait, that's like the first time I called you just Kavino. Just like Kavino. Would you be opposed to us adding an ad for Skeleseller in our latest game, Hand of Good? No, I'm not opposed to it.
Sweet. Thanks.
I cannot promise reciprocity though. There could potentially be
what your
like an NPC line that's rare that is a reference.
How do you spell reciprocity? We don't want anything in return. We don't want anything. We
It's
don't.
the one-way marketing stream.
Thanks.
We don't want anything in return.
Bam. Close that out. All right, back to here. Reciprocity. Thank you, Ben. Skelly Zeller. Boom. 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 If you guys don't know Adam, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Dude's a genius. Working on some crazy keyboard. Do you think it's okay to hug the right lane on a highway? Okay, yeah, it's okay, but like, I don't think it's a good idea. The reason I don't think it's a good idea is because people throw their trash and nails and stuff like that. So for example, when I flipped my car, that was from, I was too close to the left side, too close to the median, and there was a nail. And then I hit a nail, tire popped, and then woo, rolling down the highway. Scally Seller. I don't know where you are, but drivers are crazy. So where's the cruising lanes? Okie dokie. We live in the same state, don't we? We live pretty close to each other, actually. But your cruising lane is going to be on the far right, and that's going to be for the speed limit. No? Oh, that we did. Zach with the emotes. Appreciate it. We need more. We need more. We need more. That's only 2. Twitch. Some of the countries have lanes in the middle, dedicated emergency response. I said nothing about my location. Oh. Interesting. For some reason, I thought so. Who else is releasing game? Ezra's not. Is Oik? Munglo? No, he doesn't have a Steam page. I don't think Digital Iliad has one. We could do Mr. Farmer Boy. You want to live close, I guess? No, not necessarily. I don't know anyone. Could ask Tebow. Oh, we could do Tebow. Ooh, do we ask 2 Nerdy Nerds? They have a Steam page, right? Howdy, Okie Dokio. Let's ask 2 Nerdy Nerds. See what they got.
Like that, maybe?
We need to pull up their game, though. It is... Wait, what is the name of the game? Now I'm forgetting. There's the wrong wish lists. Steam. I don't know how to spell it. No, not Super Cat Cafe. It's I don't know how to spell it. We could also ask Mad Chirpy if he's still here. Reclaim the Living. This is it. Reclaim the Living. There we go. Let's do this, that, boom, boom. Howdy.
Like
Yeah.
a drawn
Would y'all
highlight.
be
More like that.
opposed? That's not how you spell
No weird
opposed.
Mm-hmm.
Dots being
Opposed.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the top one
To
is
us
definitely doing
adding an
it. True player likes
ad
it, Footy likes it.
for Reclaim the
I won once
Living
again, but this time no
into
blood.
our
Even
latest
trying,
game,
Mullen.
Hand of Good.
And I mean, yeah, like that adding, I think adding that border and the little dots.
I live in the
will
United
already
States.
make it
Same.
Look a little bit
Same.
more.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see
like
what they
it.
say.
Again, I don't know what your thoughts are on the white border.
Well, and then I can reach out to
Could always have it
Fullbox as well. I could reach out to.
lighter pink so that it's not
I'm trying to think of who else has Steam
black
pages.
and white and like super con.
Yeah. I definitely instinctively prefer the white.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
But
looking at
maybe
colors. That's
when
why.
you export, maybe
They're
you do,
locked
like,
in at looking at colors.
Well,
variant.
it'll be white.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo. If you guys have any other suggestions, let me know.
Right. Yeah, if you export the outline on it.
I'll probably ask people after stream too.
Yeah. Cavino, hello. Would y'all be opposed to us adding an ad for Reclaim the Living into our latest game, Hand of Good?
Nope.
What? An ad?
What do you mean?
I guess
an
that
ad?
depends what that means. Yeah.
We have a Jumbotron.
If it's like a hidden like an Easter egg type thing, like a poster on the wall or something.
I think that'd
I
be
think
hilarious.
that'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Have a jumbotron. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Sure.
Yeah, no problem for me.
Go for it.
Woohoo! Thanks.
Unfortunately, we don't have a trailer yet. Very sad.
Have a little like dog face.
Awesome. Boom. We got them. Shout out to Nerdy Nerds. Boom. There we are. Reclaim the Living. Bam. Whew. What are we asking? We're asking for permission to basically take their picture and have a small advertisement on their in our game. That's it. Look, making friends, putting them in his game. It's not making friends. I really wanted to I figured we're releasing this game for free. I mean, we have a slot to put ads in for the Jumbotron. I think it would be kind of cool. And so, since it's free anyways, it's like, we're not making money off of this. Free advertisement? Who would say no? Oh, you'd be surprised. Did I do that right? Nah, I need a pixel. Zoom. Come on. Come on. That's the wrong one. Come on. There we go. No, that was right. I'll just cut it a little bit. There we go. That looks good. There we go. Someone said no? No one said no so far. I mean, we're asking other streamers right now, so like, I would think they would say yes, but again, it's just all free stuff. But you never know. Someone could be like, nah, I don't want to. They might want nothing to do with us, Reclaim the Living. Save. There we go. Yeah. Boom. All right. Who else can we do? Who else do we ask? Suggestions. Anyone. I don't know who else has a Steam page. I think Sally does. Hypno, we just asked Hypno. Does Connie have a Steam page? I don't think so. Ezra, Matt. That's all I got. Mr. Who-Man? I don't think he has one though. I think that's everyone online at least that has a Steam page that I know of. Cricket doesn't have a Steam page yet. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Plonk does not. Yeah. All right, we'll do let's write out a list of people we're missing here. Boom. Boom. Jumbotron screens. We got Bobble Shop. We got Skelly Seller. Adam learns live. We got Reclaim the Living. Oop. 2 nerdy nerds. That's only 3. We need more. Asked to put ad. So we did that. We could reach out to Foolbox. I haven't spoken to Foolbox in a long time. I've just been lurking. We can do, what is it? Scope creep. What up, nerds? How are y'all doing? Welcome in. We are, as you might have seen, we are asking people. Oh, Goob. I can get Goob as well. Ads, yes, indeed. So we learned about the video stream player node, and check this out. So we got a Jumbotron in our game here, and we're like, all right, well, we don't want a boring old screen. This is just a test, by the way. We just deleted this, so it's all like a still image. It was moving and all that because it's just a viewport. But we learned if you make a video, we can put ads in our game and all that. It's gonna be really cool. But if you want to showcase the actual game, what's going on here? We're we're coming close to being done. We're just trying to make small games right now, like 2 weeks to 2 months per game. Just trying to like get good at game dev, trying to learn and make fun games. So not too nerdy nerds. There we go. You hit play. And then I should probably explain what this game's about. Do you guys remember those like sticky hands, these things? Where like you throw it on the ceiling and then it gets stuck to the ceiling and then your mom yells at you and she's like, don't do that. And then you pull it off and it leaves like a grease stain. Whatever happened to those? So the whole idea here is this game is all about what actually happened to them. Oh, my frame rates. Oh, that's not good. I'll have to fix that. It's all about whatever happened to those things. So this game is exploring what actually happened. The scientists tried to make one come alive and they messed up. And so now you play as the failed science experiment. You lag all over the place. You grapple around using your sticky hand, shooting your bouncy goo balls at the scientists, and you kill them, power up. Just like a basic score chaser kind of game. That's it. Very basic. We've been working on this for about a month now, so will it work for about a day and then not be sticky anymore? That too. I like these types of games. Yeah, I think they're neat little kill things in a box. Super simple. Add to the leaderboard, that kind of stuff. And mostly because they'd be covered in dust. True. Very, very true. But yeah, what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? With the Jumbotron. So we're gonna take right now, so far, we asked Hypnotic, we asked Adam, we asked y'all. And so we got Bobble Shop Sim, Skelly Seller, Reclaim the Living. We need more Steam pages to add. That's the next thing. So more Steam pages to add. and we'll put them on the Jumbotron, make like a quick little CapCut video, something very basic. And then get like a generic like Steam image, wish list, and then probably just like the Twitch handle or something there up top. But yeah, working on some animations and item art. Ooh, nice. We too were working on art earlier, and it came out, let's call it stylized. Yes, stylized. That's the way the art came out. Definitely something to be desired, maybe. I like that idea for the screen. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool because it's just a free game we're just dropping on itch and then making a YouTube video off of it. And that's it. Abstract mosaic, if you will. Anyone can learn art. That's true, Goob. Oh, also, Goob, can I use your game as well? Vibe clicker? Because I need more. You just have to practice any skill. Boom. You can use Vibe Clicker 100%. Let's go. Vibe Clicker. Average. Goob. Good. Goob. There we go. Boom. Now I gotta go pull it. Oh my lord. Vibe Clicker. There we are. Boom. Boom. I had that there. Yep. All right, let's do this. Boom. And then snatch that. Boop. There we go. Save that. Chili already had it wishlisted. Saw that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely did. I forgot about it. Okay, I forgot about it. I'm a terrible person. I'm terrible. Save. Boom, boom, boom. Making a Viking game, but in 2D roguelike using Unity. Do you have a Steam page? Anywhere I can send people? I don't talk about it that much, no worries. I can make you play it. That feels so wrong. I'll play it. I will. Eventually. But, all right, let's do it this way. Vibe clicker. Save. Yeah, I do. Vikings have fallen. Let me do that. Boom. Vikings have... Oh, my lord. Oh, I just saw it. Have fallen. Is this the one? Vikings have fallen 2D cartoon-style roguelike game. It's not much of a stream game. It's like a game you play while working. Absolutely. Need to update my Steam page, etc. But yeah, gotcha. Wish list. Boom. Bang. Snatch that. Boom. And then, because we need like the average playtime for this game without lag, because we accidentally added some more lag, but without lag, it's about like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes or so, depending. So it's like, we kind of need quite a lot. Vikings have fallen. Save. Boom. And then back to Notion. Boom, boom. Vikings have fallen. True. Oh, not equals. Dash. True player games. I have a visual novel plugin for Godot. Might not be what you're looking for though. No, I'm just looking for games. Just some games. Boom. Because like the target audience for this game isn't going to be game devs. It's just, I mean, of course, game devs will play, I assume, maybe, potentially, but the main focus is just getting other gamers playing it. People who like these kind of, I pointed to this. People who like just run in, turn off the brain, start smashing things, grappling around, being a little goo ball kind of guy. What are some other ones we can do? Who are people we can ask as well? I didn't see anyone else that was live that I know has a Steam page. Oh, we could ask, Overscope from Foolbox. Two nerds have a Steam game. They do, Goob. I already popped in and asked. That was the first thing I did. I just went through the list of who was online, went down the list, and went, oh, boop, 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 boop. Your clicker game looks really good. It does look very good indeed. Indeed. All right, let's see here. So, oh, we could do an ad for Bear Attack Simulator. I guess that would make sense. Good to see the to-do list growing on the last day of development. Ironic, it's not the last day. It's nearing the last day, though. It is nearing the last day. I assume it was? You were done? No. We still have optimizations to do until this trailer slop. Crazy. If you guys didn't know, Ironic does not like this game. Ironic is not a fan of games where you kill things in a box and get powers. Oh yeah, I need to do Bear Attack Sim. So we'll go back to here. Go to itch. Boom. Like Arena, I like Arena Rogue Lights. Yeah, I do too. I think they're pretty cool. But we do need to, like, I do agree. We need to like expand our horizons. Because this is the initial version of this game, actually. Killing things in a box, killing things, but not moving. Dodging things in a box. That's really it. Boom. All right, Bear Attack Sim. Oh, I do. Do I not have the cover image of Bear Attack? I must. There's no way I don't. Everyone close your eyes real quick. You don't want to see this, believe me. Boom. New folder, ads for Jumbotron. Oh dear. This one, these three. Bloop. And then my desktop is worse. See, I made all of the icons really small. really small. Where is it? We're looking for... Oh, I don't even have the picture of it? Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna have to find the Bear Attack picture later. Unless I can do it from here. Maybe. Let's pop Godot back. Edit game. Aha! Can I... Oh, I can't. What if I save as? No, I cannot. Okay, I'll have to pull that somewhere else. I know it's somewhere. We'll find that. And then the next thing we need to do is, let's see. What else can we ask? Who else has a Steam page? Do we know anyone else with like a Steam page, or do I just have to make up ads now? Foolbox? Yeah, I got Foolbox on the list. I have to ask him. Oh, Mad Chirpy, duh. Why am I forgetting? Shroud of Gloom. That's right. Shroud of Gloom, Mad Chirpy. We gotta ask Mad Chirpy. This game is scope creep, by the way. Oh, I did overscope. Not that's something else. Scope creep, not overscope. What was I thinking? All these scopes. Okay, scope creep. Shroud of Gloom. This is gonna take what? We'll put, let's think, 15 seconds per. And that's 1 minute. Oh, I might have to hold it longer. But 15 seconds is a long time. And I feel like people won't notice. Could also just make it cycle. Long Gone, Hilfert Games. I haven't talked to Hilfert that much. I haven't talked to Freshwater Fern either. Bring me hope. Freshwater Fern. Your game is getting close to release. Oh, perfect. I'll have to reach out. See what they say. Boom. So that's 4 more. Is there anyone else? Oh, a game about a black hole by I think it's 2 A's. Aramis / I think Aramis is technically the right. I think so. Next one, we need. I think that's it. I mean, that's all I can think of. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, this is Thornity. 10. And if an average game is 5 minutes to 10 minutes, 1 per minute, but if we keep it at a minute, then it's gonna look too long. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Boom, save. It's a lot of games, indeed. What up, Pseudo? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's figure out what the heck this lag was doing when I was showing it. Set up local to scene node path invalid. Ah, that's because it was exploding. Can you not just scroll through the cover images? What do you mean? Scroll through the cover images. Like for the Steam page ones? I could, yeah. But that's not like a good ad. Like I need to put a... Oh. Ideally what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of them and let's go... Where is it? So I'll take one for example. I'm literally begging you to not work on this game anymore. It's almost done. We're both aging rapidly right now. No, ironic, we're learning. We're getting better. How many games? Like 500? Holy moly. What I'm thinking is we'll do like a, we'll just grab like a little Steam icon or something. And if Steam yells at me, that's fine. And then we could be like, wish list on Steam, exclamation mark. Something like this. And then we can do like Twitch handle. Something like that. The hourglass is running out. Just flip it back over and then you got extra time. Easy. Easy. Listen, we have to give these games our effort, our energy, you know? We can't just blow past it because we don't like it. All right, let's chuck up the profiler and figure out what the heck is lagging this game so much. It might even be the enemy count and just immediate 13. Oh, that's because of the texture we have currently. All right, let's go profiler, start, game, and then play. Up, whip, boing. Look at that beautiful pink screen. Beautiful. Boom. Shoot our goo balls. Oh dear. Okay. Hup. Oh. I got wrecked. But I wasn't really lagging there. Wasn't really lagging. Let's try it again. It did lag a bit when we came up. Okay. No lag so far. Yeah. It feels a little choppy. Boom. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's a little choppy. A little bit. These guys are also really hard to hit. Oh. Ooh. We got a break. Cannot call method create timer on a null value. Oh, because it tried to spawn while the game was going. I've said that since day one. Said what? Okay. This is because the game ended. So we should use a signal for the game ending. It's too hard to shoot the enemies in a game where you're meant to be swinging around. Yes. All the enemies are like 500 meters away on the ground like ants. Yeah. Yeah. We'll figure out a new play for it. It might even just be making their hitboxes bigger. Okay, so over here we start hitting a scale up. 15, 28, 16 on the physics. Physics time is also a little high. 100 calls on the physics process in the enemy. In LOS. That's because of that timer we have. I mean, heck, we could just remove the LOS timer. I think this is when we die, isn't it? 258 on the frame time. Oh, this is one of those invisible things. I hate this. It's, it's the one that doesn't show us the actual problems. Okay. Because that's a big issue. 258 frame time. But we don't know what's causing it. Process time is 239 on the process. One call. One call on the process time. That must be... What? What would be doing that? Let's go and check all of our process functions. Process. Find. Oh, that's gonna also take our physics. That's tallow process. Oh, you know what? That's probably the spike. Is tallow on the process because it's sending out to the server to collect the to save the score. That could be what that's from. Now I'm thinking about it. Because the rest of the other ones are like camera shakes and time deltas, which shouldn't be anything. It should only do that once. Yes, and it did only do that once. It did only show that once right here. And we see at the process time, one call. So that's what I think this is. I think that's just tallow sending out the signal, because then it drops down and we get back into the main menu. But then we start back up and it's already kind of high here. So let's figure out why is it high at these points. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. 37, 43, 16, 7 on the physics. Finding collision. I wouldn't mind having a better profiler. By better, I mean it's just more accurate to like what's actually the problem. I do have a question though. When it here where it says like physics process 4.89 called 141 times. Yeah, I can see 141 enemies physics processes. Yeah. So is this saying that each physics process was called at 4.89? Or is this saying that altogether they're 4.89? That's what I'm wondering. Because if that's all together, then if that's all together, then this is fine. If it's separately and each one is 4.89, 141 times, then that's a problem. And I can't imagine that being the case. And that's it. So this would be the biggest thing. 99. How long was that frame total? The total time of this frame is 43 milliseconds. 43 in total. So quite a big one. Yeah, quite a big one. So no, I can't, that has to be, if the total is 43 for the frame time, that means that this is the sum of 141 calls. So 141 calls all put together is 4.89, which is not bad. That's not bad. But there's definitely something else we're seeing here. 60. Physics time being 13. You can just title those. Physics time. This must be the raycasts. 1, 1, 1, 1, 9. That's a physics process. That's still fine. Except when we add it all together, it goes to 11, 9, 7, which is still okay. Like if you stay below 16, I think that's really the rule of thumb we are using. Can hit player gets called. What if we... I wonder if in the enemy, if we instead... Oh, let me rebake the nav mesh, actually, because I forgot to do that when we added this. Bake. Ooh. Not ideal, but that's okay. Yeah. We'll look at each physics process code, make sure that you're only doing the correct calls in the function. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a problem in the physics process. Like, nothing's going crazy. Because we did do a pass on it, making sure that everything's okay. We also changed the enemies from character bodies to rigid bodies, which helped a ton. An absolute ton. I wonder if we could change the goo balls from character bodies to rigid bodies as well. I wonder if that would help. Because all we would need to do is if we change it to a rigid body, we just change velocity to linear velocity. But then how do we get the collision? I assume they have some kind of collision detection, right? I mean, they obviously collide with things, but some kind of signal. Also, you have a lot of bad guys. Are you cleaning them up correctly? I don't know. How do you properly clean up an enemy? I just queue free them. So maybe I'm not. There's also like entity pooling, which I've never done, which I should do. I know I should. I just don't even know where to begin with that or how that works. Note, changing 3D transforms or linear velocity rigid may often lead to some unpredictable behaviors. And then center of mass can't sleep, continuous CD, inertia, linear damp mass. Get colliding bodies. Get contact count. So we'd have to do, if get colliding bodies is not empty, then you bounce off the normal of it. It has body entered. It does have that as well. Requires contact monitor to be set to true. Max contacts reported. Okay, so maybe changing the goo ball to a rigid body is the play. Yeah, let's try that out. Worst case scenario, we break it all and then we just revert changes. What did I do? Oh, enemy on hit jiggle plus new jumbotron material slash UV. Push. Nice. Last day total refactor. Very nice. It's not the last day, ironic. It is not the last day. No, no, no. We still got a little bit more to go. We still have to make the itch page. We need to clean up a couple more things. We got like another 2-3 days. 2-3 days left, I would think. Maybe less, depending on how fast we get things done. Rigid. I mean, I initially said 2 weeks left. 2 weeks. And then you were like, no, 1 week. And so I said, all right, fine, 1 week. And we're not even at that 1 week yet. We still got plenty of time. Rigid body 3D. Boom, have a look at this.
You can make serious money designing in Framer. Here's how. You can sell premium
Analyzing
templates.
performance in
Today
Godot.
we're going to be taking a look at performance in Godot.
Ooh, that would be good. The profiler. Add a ray cache, shows what raycast does. Other profiling tools. Yeah, we'll check that out after we do this refactor. Okay, so there's no move and collide. Wait, is there? Oh, there is. There is a move and collide. Okay. Whoops. Get rid of this. Linear. And then linear. No way it's that easy. Ain't no way. Let's try it in the testing zone. I don't believe it's that easy. That doesn't seem right. It is that easy. What the heck? Oh, they go fast now. What happens if I'm swinging? Oh my lord. Huh. Okay. Sure. That's it. Yeah, all we needed was to change the word velocity to linear velocity. Huh. Let's do it to the goo ball as well. Or the split goo ball. So we need to go to split. Oh, that's the GD. The scene. And we're just gonna go change type. Rigid. You know, I gotta admit, I was kind of scared of rigid bodies for the longest time. But they're just like character bodies. Just slightly different. And more performant. Linear. Oops. Linear. Oh, that's how you spell linear. Linear. Boom. Save that. Oh shoot, we have ads planned. Let me check on the words real quick. I gotta stand up for a sec. Boom, boom, heading to level 3. Yippee. And then we come back, we will continue our rigid body excursions. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
Whew, I've returned.
Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. All right, we'll finish out this words level. Label. L-A, oh, there's no B? Oh, there's bagel. There we go. And then, black. That's not a word. Ah, good shot. Good shot. Turn these words off. Get out of here. Okay. Bounce off normal, that's good. Velocity not declared in current scope. Clean that. Save it. Okay, we're good. Sick. Direction 2. Alright, not bad. I got 4 things. Indeed, not bad, not bad. Actually, you can see the scoreboard right there. 21 stars. Woo! What's that for now? Alright, let's see. Camilos. What is Camilos doing still awake? That's good. Royal spawn, that's fine. Alright, let's see if that made a big difference. So we will start the game. Late, it's 23:58. Yeah, it's almost tomorrow. Crazy. My bedtime is 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Boom. There we go. Oh. Bam! Wreck nerds. Oh, 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 oh. Rockets. Oh. There we go. Extra bounce. Boom, 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 boom. Hup. Hup, hup. There we are. Hup. Ow, ow, ow. Max health. Oh. My bedtime, and I'm sad to admit that, around 4 to 5 a.m. Milos, what time do you wake up? That's insane. Insane. Oh wow, that actually around 13. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, no, not me. Not me. Maybe once upon a time I used to do that. But no, not anymore. I found like getting up with the sun tends to be the nicest. Or even like right before the sun rises. That's always good. All right, let's see. 33. What's over here? 47. It's because I'm unemployed and I prefer doing stuff in the evening / night. That's fair. So I moved my sleep schedule. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Have you tried doing stuff in the early mornings instead? That's good because it's close to yours. We count for time zones. True. Very true. Very, very true. I found working at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning versus working at like midnight was better. Just because there's like less people outside partying, making noises. People usually sleep by like 4 a.m. Physics time. And there's like this weird, I don't even know how to explain it, weird feeling outside where it's like the sun's about to rise. Everything's gone. 44 frame time. Ooh, physics process is 7. 7. That's fine. All right, that looks, I mean, it looks to be relatively like performant. I think so. There's the enemy, there's that. About a lemon iced tea with 20 grams of protein in a bottle. Wait, what? 20 grams of protein in a lemon iced tea. How? What? That's crazy. All right, let's try this out. Oh, why didn't the not Oh, I must have died. Other. Up. Boom. Ow. I feel like we need... I feel like the game's missing something. Like a better way to dodge rockets. Up. Boom. Up. Oh, get over there. Oh. That sucked. Other. Okay, so far so good. I did want to make the things destructible. Let's grab this. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a problem. I couldn't even play there. The game's too hard. Let's try going into the rocket. Or I guess the enemy. And let's go to their... Projectile speed's 50, that's fine. Actually, let's bring this down to 45. Like so. And then we need to take the... I sent you proof on Discord about that. Oh, yeah, I'll check it out later. Where is my damage? Oh, they don't have damage. Oh, I also didn't think about this. The rigid body, when I kill an enemy, are they still ragdolling? I didn't even think about that. They should. Oh, wait, no, they definitely do, because the enemies have been them. Never mind. I'm going crazy now. I'm like forgetting things. Rocket. Explosion. Okay, it's just the explosion. Animation players are not good though. Those are very, very slow. What we found. It might be better just to make a script and play it, but that's like a super optimization that we don't really need right now. Net projectile, enemy projectile. Here we go. Did you filled your head with goo? I must have. All right, projectile speed. 45. Damage is only 10. Switch it down to 5, I guess. Ooh, still here, eh? Yes, indeed. We're getting work done. I got like a surge of like energy 2 hours ago, and I've just been like, I don't know. I just want to keep going. Let's see. Plus, I'm also afraid for ironic safety the longer we spend on this game. I feel like his head's gonna explode. All right, so that brings the damage down, which should help. Play test it. Ooh, energy surge when you're available to actually ride the wave is the best. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Boom. Whoop. Whoop. Let's see. All right. Whoa. Ah. Ah. I'm sniping them. I'm sniping them. There's an absurd amount of rockets coming at me, though. Oh. Oh. Bam. Oh. Bam. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I also need to add sound effects. That's right. I should probably add a mouse thing. Is game dev getting frustrating? No. No, I wouldn't say so. Oh, I need a... Oh, that's what I need. That's right. Wait, I added that. I forgot about that. Hold up. Huh. Huh. I'm smart. I'm smart. Look at this. I added a secret heal. A secret heal. Oh, it's lagging. Why are we lagging? When we're inside here, it lags. Ugh. Get out of there. Go back in. There we go. Big heal. Whoa, that's why we're lagging. There's just a pile of them. There we go. Boom. Ooh. Okay. Maybe you said a spawn limit? There is a spawn. Oh, Jesus. The rockets. There is a spawn limit to the enemies. Maybe I need to reduce it. And then boom. Oh, so many rockets though. It's like you can't. 39 kills, that's it. It's like you can't run away. Maybe that's the idea though. Looks good, ship it. What? No. No. Oh, we need to the power-ups. We need to set a places for them to spawn. That's what we need. Places for them to spawn. So we have 2 power-ups. We have the legs that give you a jump boost and movement speed increase. And then we have the Gigantify potion that makes you big. And you take... Ooh, do you take less damage? I don't think you do. You should, though. Let's see. Big damage modifier. So we increase our damage. Ooh, we don't take less damage, though. Okay, we can fix that, though. So we do... If Robo Legs. That's the first one. And then we do... If is big. Then we say... damage minus equals damage times 0.5. So we reduce damage by 50%. Yeah, I think that makes sense. 50% damage reduction. Try that out for size. And then we'll put all of these power-ups. We need places for them to spawn. And then we'll... Yeah, from there we can... So then you have like a place for like where you're grappling and whatnot. All right, let's pick it up. Boom. Big goo balls bouncing all over the place. Immediate power-up. Grab the goo ball split. The little hand. There we go. We shrunk. Yeah, I think that worked though. Up. Explosion. Where are the legs? Oh, where are the legs? There they are. Got him. All right. Explosion. Ooh, lag. What's all this lag for? Major lag. Okay. I think we have too many enemies. Yeah, look at this lag. That's insane. That's insane amounts of lag. Okay. I'm going to reduce the amount of enemies. Because right now we're at 125, if I remember correctly. So max spawn count. Oh, we're at 100. Let's jump down to 75. Probably don't even need to. We probably go lower than that because they're just going to keep spawning anyways. We could. Let's do 75 for now. So trigger spawns. Enemies no get child count. Less than max spawn count. Wait, if enemy node get child count. Yes, that makes sense. Is less than, because the enemy nodes, which are the spawners, add them to themselves. Oh, wait, but is that per? No, enemy's node. Never mind. That's this guy. This guy. Because they all add it to this enemy's node. So if this one is less than that, as console players used to say before this gen, the human eye can't see above 24 FPS anyway. I thought it was 60. 30 or 60 is what it is. I thought it was 60. Yeah, that's so false. Max spawn count, break. Random float timer. Alright, let's see if that does anything. Play the game. And let's play with some sound as well. I do need to remove some of the sound effects though. I do need to do that. The sound effects that we're not allowed to use. Okay. Play. And hoop. Hoop. I might also change the slam so you don't have to be swinging to slam. If your Y is just above a certain threshold, I think that might be a better play. Let's go grab the legs. I'm gonna put a Omni Light on the legs. The legs definitely need more movement speed though. Yeah, more movement speed on the legs for sure. And then extra bounces. Oh, I should have got the split. The split would have been good. Look at all of them. Boom, boom, boom. More bounces. Boom, 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 boom. Oh! There's a rocket right there. There we go. Oh. Oh, that goo ball is just sitting there. Uh-oh. I don't know how that goo ball got stuck. And then Goose-plosion. Oh, there's a couple goo balls. A couple of them. Look at that. This guy's stuck. That one's stuck. That one's stuck. So that's definitely gonna cause some issues. I think reducing the spawn count really helped though. It did really help. I want to see if our legs are gonna break. Yeah, look at this. Some of the goo balls are getting stuck, which is definitely gonna cause lag. But so far, it's going pretty well. Whoa! That was a big Goose-plosion there. Goo ball stronger. I feel like I should also... The cast time for the goo balls needs to change. But look how many goo balls are stuck. Look at this. I have the stream in another room, and I thought I somehow ended up on a Minecraft stream because it sounded like spiders hissing. Yeah, look how many goo balls are just stuck to the ground. The explosion sounds are legitimately my favorite part. I'm glad. I thought there were some high quality sound effects. Oh, get me out of this. Oh. Was there another? No. Ooh, a little laggy there. We've stopped making this game. It's not a bad game, ironic. It's really not that bad. Like, I think you think it's worse than it actually is. Just because you don't like this type of game. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. But we are oh, there we go. You guess they should self-kill after X seconds? I think so. It is very bad. Yeah, but ironic. You say that as someone who's never even played Bear Attack Simulator. You're wrapping too much emotion in it. It's bad, but it's not very bad. I think it's like acceptable for a dev with 1 year plus, 1 year and something months experience. We're really scaling the quality of games based off Bear Attack Simulator? Yes, because that's the best game that we've made so far. Like, undoubtedly, the best game we've made so far. It's the most fun, most positive reviews, most people played it. I think by all metrics, it is our best game so far. So of course, we're scaling it based off of that. Now, if this game becomes our best game, and this outperforms Bear Attack, then we scale based on this. Okay, so this is 1.2 Bear Attack simulators or 0.8 Bear Attack simulators. Is this 1.2 or 0.8? I don't know yet. We're really missing the juice with the power-ups. The juice with the power-ups. I need to go into the goo ball, and I need to say, maybe I just put an emergency obliterator on it. Emergency obliterator, where if a goo ball lasts more than 20 seconds, then it will just delete itself. I think that'll work. But yeah, what I mean by the power-up thing is it needs to be super, not like super crazy, but it needs to definitely spike. Like, you tier up, you're getting stronger, but it needs to really spike somewhere. These are fun time-killing games when you want to zone out, relax, play some fast-paced, short-duration game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So you finish this game, what is next for you? The next game. The next game. We haven't talked about the next game too much yet, because we're not 100% sure, or at least I'm not 100% sure what I want to go with yet. I've been looking through a lot of different ideas, a lot of different plans, but nothing has really super jumped out at me yet. Factory sim, it might be too difficult, too big. Yeah, but I'm sure you have some of it planned, so tell us. Dude, it's a surprise. It's a surprise. Let's see. You want to make Bear Attack Simulator 3.0? You're just scared to tell us? No, I don't want to do that. I want to make a different game. I want to make a game that is not abilities, killing things in a box. That I for sure do. I want to make something different. Because we've done this too many times. And I think it's good to expand our horizons, if you will. Let's go to the Robo Legs. We got a little bigger. No, I don't want to make a bigger game. Because we're trying to keep our games that we're making relatively small. Like 2 weeks to 2 months max. And the reason for that is because we need more games. We need to go through the process of making more and more games, so we can actually kind of nail down fun and what makes games fun. Idle game, survival crafting, that might be too big. An idle game, we tried doing idle before. It was let's try this. Let's do 2.5 on the legs. Yeah, good idea. Let's make a good small game before attempting to make a big good game. Yes, 100%. That is what we're doing. We're just making multiple small games. Once we can reliably pump out, like, I would say like 2 or 3 bangers in a row, then I think that's an indicator of like, all right, we're ready to start taking on a bigger game. Oh, short and fast platform racing game. Could do that. I'm not a fan of platformers. That's another issue. I'm just not a fan of platformers. So it makes my life really difficult because platformers are like the go-to indie game to make. Racing game, not bad. Racing could be fun. We almost made this into a racing game, actually. All right, let's see what these legs do. Ow. Ow. It's not fast enough. Run! Yeah, I think we gotta make these even faster. Like, make it 3 times speed. Let's blame Fall Guys and Stumble Guys, then. Well, listen, I'm not saying that they're not good ideas. I think, oh, nobody likes platformers, it's fine. No, I think people like platformers. I mean, Fall Guys, Stumble Guys, same game, but I think people definitely like them. I've played them, too, and they're, like, it's more of an obstacle course game, and I think it's pretty fun. It's definitely pretty fun. Let's try 3 on the speed. No, let's just go crazy. 5. Robo leg speed. I had to pick a name, okay? I don't watch Skibidi Toilet. Sure. Celeste, favorite game? I'm not a huge, like, especially precision platformers. I cannot do those. Boom, 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 boom. Up. Oh, that's much better. Bam. Oh yeah, much better with the leg speed. Up. Boom, 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 boom. Up. Hello? Oh. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's see. And yet you have made this. Yeah, I like these kind of games. You just kind of turn off the brain, you smash for a little bit. You know, it's good for like a little after stream. Your brain's fried. You're just like, I want to smash some things, get some anger out. Bam. You said you wanted to make a lot of different stuff. You can't just go all over the other stuff then. Oh no, I'm not crapping on the other games. Don't get me wrong. But that's the struggles. I got some AAA brain. It's like I like abilities. I like doing damage. Oh, I missed. Boom, boom. So I need to find a good one. The game is infinitely better now. I think so. Now that we fixed them, we fixed the lag. We added the speed boost to the legs. Although it might be too easy now. It might be. Survival Craft is too big. You don't like platformers. You don't like precision platformers. Everything, every idea has a problem. No, Skibidi Toilet, we're not hearing you out. That doesn't make everything better. This is more of like a little goo monster. Inspiration was like Goozilla. Oh, these should disappear. Oh god, look at all those rockets. PS1 style horror slop. No. What up, Game Devable? No. I feel like this game's too easy now. I'm just getting crazy strong. My initial shield hasn't even gone out yet. Big explosion. Let's see. Although it is satisfying just to swing around. Oop, I messed that up. Dude, I've said that since day one. The enemies will never pose any threat to you. Well, before they were posing too much of a threat. And now they're really not that bad. They were before, when I had a lot of them. So I could just increase the speed of the rockets. I think that's what I do. Increase the speed of the rockets. Yeah. That might be the play. Swinging is the fun part. Swinging should be the challenge, but it's too late for that now. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, I just couldn't figure out a good way to do it. Holy moly, Bobby Banjo with the tier 1. Appreciate it so much, thank you. You are helping us, oh god, okay. See, and then you have parts like that where it's like, you just get absolutely destroyed. Huh. As he always says nay, say to every other type of game, so maybe he doesn't have an idea and it's just lying to buy time. No, I got an idea. I got one, Zipper, don't you worry. It's not a very good one though. I'm not happy with it, so that's why I don't want to talk about it. Not exactly happy with it. Let's see. Prove it. Let's see if I can prove it without spoiling anything. What up, Great Grievance? Quickly flash that. That were the top 3 ideas that I had. And then, wait, without spoiling too much. There you go. Clip that and you can find out all the answers. Don't clip that. I'll delete it. Boom, boom. I got notes. I got the ideas. You just flash your Starbucks order at us? That wasn't a Starbucks order. That was my notes app. Ugh, crazy. Have you played my prototype? I have Game Devable. I believe I did. I believe so. Have I? Maybe. Potentially. Have you posted it in the community game section? I think, yeah. If you posted it in the community game section, I probably have. Platypus? What up, Mr. Noob? All right, what was I doing? I was doing the, oh, we need the power-ups. Power-up spawner. Yeah. Why are you not trying to spoil the next game? Because I don't have a good, like, full-blown plan to it. So I don't want to start, like, talking about an idea that just isn't thought out, you know? I could be sitting here spewing out all these different ideas. But I wanna give it more thought, you know? Oh snap! Is this a multiplayer game? Rarely I run across anyone else doing multiplayer. No, it is not, Great Grievance. It is not. We've made a multiplayer game before. This is just a leaderboard. I wouldn't consider leaderboards multiplayer. They're so simple to set up that there's no RPCs or anything like that. It's just, you slap some code in with Tallow. Bada bing, bada boom. I guess technically it's multiplayer. When was the community game section made? Just now learning about it? It was made months ago. Like 6 months ago? Something like that? Maybe more? Yeah. It's a great place where you can just like keep your entire game and then just update in the Discord. Super great. Yeah, you can do some cool stuff. With just share data, footprinting, leaderboards, etc. Yeah, absolutely. I just started using, well, we've used Tallow for like the past 3 games, and it's been so cool what you can do. So cool. We've only really made use of the leaderboards, but you can do like all the stat tracking, do the immediate feedback. You can pretty much any kind of data you want, you can get. Also, I didn't actually come here to heckle you. Just making it easy today. I see. I've always just posted my stuff in general. I'll post the stuff there from now on. Yeah, absolutely. Do that. It keeps it nice and organized. It makes it so easy. So then if someone wants to follow the trajectory of your game and like what's going on, all they got to do is close out all these DM messages. all they got to do is pop over to boop community games, and then you see the showcase. You go through them. You're like, oh, this one looks cool, and then you can see all the updates for it. This one looks cool. Some updates for it. This one looks cool. Bunch of updates for it. And then people can also comment on it and be like, whoa, this is sick. Or what about this? What about that? I think it's just a nice way to keep it super organized. Super, super organized. Bam. Move that over. Bam. Okie doke. I wanted to do the item spawning. So for item spawning, we could do one of two things. We could do the same way we did the enemies, where they are just areas that you spawn a random offset within the area, and they just look like circles that you place around. I don't want to do that though. I think I'm gonna go with another grid, so that way we can more specify exactly where we want things to spawn. So we could do like there, or we just put spawn points as well. I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? I saw your idea, by the way. You weren't fast enough in Toilet Cleaning Simulator. There's no way you read that. There's no way. There's no way you read it that fast. That was one of the ideas. One of the ideas. Spawn points plus a lottery system could be a nice mix. That's what I'm thinking. We just like get an array of markers and then go through them. But I also don't know. I do need to go into these legs though and add an Omni light. Omni, and then we'll do like, we'll just do white. Yeah. Crank this up to here. Like that. I think that would be cool. Just post it there. Sweet. There we go. Oh, maybe instead of an Omni light, this might sound crazy, but what if we do a spotlight? And then we pump it up. Boom. We do a spotlight on it. That could be cool. Nope, that's not high enough. Ooh, ooh. Move down. There you go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Like that. And then light. Crank that up. Indirect. Leave that. Spot. Let's do 5. I wonder how that looks. Game. I think that makes it a little bit more obvious. And then what we'll do is when you equip it, we can just remove the spotlight. On body entered, if body is player, we'll just say spotlight dot light, actually dot energy equals 0. I think that would be good. We'll just crank the energy down, and let's crank this back up to 25. Yeah, I think that'll be good. That way you can see it better, because right now it kind of blends in a bit. Yeah. Let's do that. So we need to figure out which method we're going to use for setting these all in. I kind of think the grid is going to be our best play. And then we just pick a random... Yeah, I think that's going to be our best play. Doing a grid. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll go here, go grid map, and we'll call this the pickup spawn grid. Yep. Hopping on some Jedi Fallen Order now for the first time. Nice. Let me know how it goes. I've not played that game before. Boom. Add item. Item 0. Name. Can spawn. And we'll just go with like a cylinder mesh with a radial segment all the way down. Bring the height down to 2.5. Top radius down to 0.25. 0.125. Yeah, and then we'll add just like a quick little like bright orange, something where very obvious to see, like that, with a emission of also that bright orange. Boop. Oh, that turns it yellow. Good to know. There we go. That should be good. All right, so now we got to pick out the places we want this to spawn. So what I'll do is we'll do can spawn. I think it's Z to fill. Yeah, Z to fill. So we'll go here. Z. Yup. We can go here. Z. We can go here. And I'm just gonna do like little spots all over the map. And then we can limit like how many things there are being spawned at a time. But just something to bring the players around the map. Go exploring a bit. In between here. So you kind of have to get out of their way. Do one here. Then we're going to do some up top, of course. Like that. 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 Some back here. Here. And I feel like if I put some by here, then players are going to be more likely to fall into the goo and then realize, oh shoot, this heals me. All right, we need to go up a layer. Or a couple, actually. Couple more. Down one. Nope, up one. Right there. Is that right? Yeah, that'll be right. And then we go up. Do we need any more on this layer? No, we'll go up more. Like so. Big splotches here. There we are. Nothing, nothing. Ooh. Go down. Yeah. Right on the corner. Doesn't have to, we don't want too much here, but something like that. Now bring it back up. And up some more. There we are. Perfect. Definitely up here. Oop, that's too much. There we go. Pretty big spot up here, I think. You don't really go up here as the player. It could be good to try to get the player to go places. Definitely. Wait. Down a couple. Isn't there a shortcut for this? Oh, 1 and 3. That's right. Do one up here. Here. I don't want it too likely on this because I feel like that just doesn't seem good. Do it up here though. Up here for sure. There we go. And then all the way up at the catwalk. Bam. And we definitely want some on the catwalk. That actually might be too many. If we do this too much up here. But I want some kind of spread out. That's a lot. But I think having them on the catwalk would be really cool because then it like, oops, wrong way. Because then it like kind of convinces the player to go up top and check out the Jumbotron. No, not there. Here. Oop. There we go. That should be pretty good for spawn areas. Yeah. There is a higher likelihood of them being up here, though. Which I don't know how I feel about. It'll be fine. Alright, so spawn grid. Now we need to do a Control A. We'll do a node 3D. Bam. And then with this node 3D, we can say the pick up spawner. Add a script to it. Chuck it up in the map. Create. There we go. And then class name, pick up spawner. There we are. Then we can do constant, robo legs, packed scene, preload. And then copy path. I don't like that it's in the debug folder, but there we go. Then we need our area enhancements, healing. We should probably do a heal pickup as well. Constant, big goo, packed scene, preload, copy path, boom, cool. Export var spawn grid as a grid map equals, no equals. Then we also need to do our export var number of items as an int. And let's start with 10. Let's do max number of items. Then we also need a timer on this. And then spawn timer. On ready var spawn timer as a timer. Spawn timer. Func spawn items. And then we do ooh. Howdy, iHeart. What are you doing awake? What the heck? Everyone's staying up so late today. Pickups. Export var. Pickups. Nodes. Node 3D. I was watching TV, getting ready for bed now. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for stopping by. Okay, then we need to say if no. If pickups nodes dot get child count is less than max number of items Then we do logic for spawning. Logic for spawning. Actually, even better, because I'm smart, func on spawn timer timeout. We do if pickup nodes dot get child count. Oop, that's not it. Child count is less than max number of items. Spawn items. And then yeah. And we'll pass for now. And then what we do is on the func ready, we say spawn timer dot wait time equals we want a time between spawn check. Things last 20 seconds. So we could do every 30 seconds. Let's go 20 for now. 20. And then spawn timer dot timeout dot connect on spawn timer timeout. Bam. And then we also need to, we're gonna spawn items here initially. And logic for spawning here. Logic for spawning on grid map. And then we say spawn, not spawn grid, spawn timer dot start. Bam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Prototype is 123 browser plays. Ooh, nice. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. All right, so now we got to figure out how to actually spawn these items. So to spawn them, we need to get the grid coordinates. Yep, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do var spawn count as an int equals, and then we'll say pickup nodes dot get child count, like so. Howdy Buggy, how you doing? Minus, wait, let's do max number of items minus spawn count. So 10 minus however many children are there. If there's 0, then it will be 10 minus 0, spawn 0. And then we say for spawn in spawn count, we need to do My game is 33rd on the newest and popular. Woo! As only a prototype. That's huge, Game Dev Pool. Congrats. I know what to do instead of this. Const items as array of packed scenes equals boom, cut, paste, cut, paste. Yeah, look at me, professional game dev going out right now. Holy moly. Then we can do, let's do I in spawn count. We will do var item equals items dot pick random dot instantiate. That's right. That's right. We instantiate it. Actually, let's pick random first, and then we can instantiate after. No, that's fine. It's fine. Boom. Incremental game, yeah. I hear incremental games are beloved on itch. Beloved. So now what we need to do is we need to do the location. So we take the var spawn point equals spawn grid dot get used cells by item dot this because this returns a vector 3. Yes. Dot to local or to global. No, to local maybe. I'll do it after. And then we need the pickups node dot add child item dot global position equals spawn point dot to local. Or is it to global? It's to local or global. It's one of the two. Oh, dot pick random. Let's see what that does. Oh, close this. Get out of here. Close this. Get out of there. Okay. Spawn items, spawn count, int, max number of items, pick up nodes, get child count. For I and spawn count. Oh dear. Play viewers game. Oh boy. All right. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Bam. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let me, boom. Play viewers game. Boom, boom, boom. What's the name of it? Blast Forge. Game devable. Bam. Dude. Welcome to Blast Forge, an explosive pacing incremental with only one goal: to blow up as many things as you can. The prototype was made in around 12 hours following restrictions I had placed on myself. If you like the game or have any feedback, be sure to let me know. Any feedback would be extremely helpful. P.S. There's not any way to restart the game, so if you want to play it again, you have to reload the tab. Controls: left click to place a bomb. Easy enough. Are you not hungry? Oh, I'm starving, Sammy. My head is spinning. But I want to get the spawning done before doing anything else, before ending it. Oh, neat. No upgrades or anything? Very bare bones. Ah. I definitely can see what makes this fun. Yeah, I definitely could see that. It's like, it almost reminds me of what Aramis and Thornity are doing with a game about being a black hole, eating a black hole. Where it's just kind of like incremental. You click bombing 3 or more blocks gives bonus points. Oh, see what they were talking about? That's very weird. I don't know why it's freezing happens. Yeah, it does freeze a little bit here and there. There's some nice little shader work you got going on too. Yeah, once you get like power-ups and stuff going, I could definitely see this being pretty good. Oh, that's not a click accuracy thing. That's a bomb. Yeah. So you hold it to get the little range. And you can see that they kind of desaturate as you are placing it. Boom. Oh, it's not a shader, it just messes with the modulator. Yeah, that same thing. I mean, it's not that crazy. Boom. Boom. It's pretty good so far. I do want to see power-ups though, or something else to do. Yeah, nice and simple. But I like having that there's an area, and I can try to kind of min-max the sizing here. Yeah. What kind of upgrades and stuff are you planning on going with? Boom. Is this just a prototype? What are you planning? Yeah, what are the plans? Boom. Great, Grievance. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. 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 This is sick. I like how you have the ball grow a little bit. I almost feel like it needs to grow just like slightly more, like over exaggerated. I don't know. I found the best. It was best when you over exaggerate animations. Because I didn't really notice that in the beginning. What is this? This is Game Devable's game, Blast Forge. You place bombs, you destroy the squares. It's just a little prototype. Boom, boom, boom. Unmade as of now. I didn't expect to get this popular. I didn't even plan on working on this more. Really? Yeah, people love these kind of games. Over exaggerate, especially in stylized world. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there's something just addicting about the core loop. Not even having any power-ups. Just kind of blowing things up. Boom. I think it'd be really cool if the area grew as you held left mouse button. If you held too long, it blew up on you. Ooh, that could be really cool. Yeah. What are the win-loss conditions? There aren't any. That's kind of the thing. It's like one of those chill games. I do think having a win-loss condition could be cool though. Some falling squares, more of a timing challenge. Ooh, for like bonus points and stuff. That could be really cool. Or they start like appearing faster and faster, and your goal is to just eliminate all of them. Don't let it fill up. Maybe different modes, like time mode. Yeah. I mean, it was about to be at 5,000. That's where it ends. Oh, it ends at 5,000. You beat the prototype. Go me. Easy. Easy. Woo. World record. World record. That's pretty cool though. I like it. I like it. Simple, fun. Expected upgrades. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. So that blocked, you shouldn't blow up. Ooh, yeah. Lots of space to explore there for sure. For sure. Item spawners. Boom. All right, what am I doing wrong with this item spawner? I'm doing something wrong with it. Something wrong. Do I cheat and look at what I did before? I don't necessarily want to. But I also need to eat. We're gonna cheat real quick. We're gonna look back at what we did. Because I thought I changed it from, I went like global to local to global. Or some super weird thing. I think it's just to local is the play. Come up with banger ideas. I totally don't have like 4 other ideas ready if this one failed. go to, that's the bear spawner, pickup spawner. Add pickup spawn. Okay, spawn grid to global, map to local. Okay. Spawn grid to global, map to local. That's what it is. So it's spawn grid to global, spawn grid dot map, local to map, map to local, spawn point, delete. There we go. That was the line I was looking for. Yeah. And then we start it. But I need to say, no, that's fine. That should work. And this will go off every 20 seconds. And let's hide the grid. Bloop. Wait time. 20. Make sure that's gonna auto start. Yup. And let's hit play. Get child count and a null value. What? Oh, because it shouldn't spawn yet. That's why. That's why. So spawn items is the command. And then we can say, need the pickup spawner. On ready var pick up spawner as node 3D pickup spawner. And then on player spawn pickup spawner dot spawn spawn items. Let's remove the underscore because we're now using it. Boom. And boom. There we are. Now we hit play. Cool. Nuts. On a null value. That would explain it. Pickup node. What's the Godot convention for leading underscores? When it's used within the, private member, when it's used only within that class. Or if you're, if it's not used, like a variable's not used or something, then you would preface it with an underscore to show it's not used. Seems to be working though. Let's go find where they are. Oh, look at all of them. They're all over the place. Look at all the silly scientists running at us. There we go. Oh, I should have got the split. The split would be so good. I keep missing everything. There we go. Ah, there's another one. Look for some legs, though. Whoa, why can't I? Get me up there. There we go. That's a big. Where are the legs? We're looking for legs. Explosion. Legs, where are you? So big. Oh. There they are. Oh, wait, where'd they go? Oh, they're flying. Shoot. That's not good. Okay, so we need to fix that, but it works. They're just flying in the air right now. Ugh. But I am actually starving right now, so we'll fix that tomorrow. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. It is time. I need to go eat. I am starving. So we're gonna raid out. Who are we raiding out to? We already know who we're raiding out to. That's silly. Boom. Raid. Boom. There we go. I will catch you all tomorrow where we will add the more spawner stuff. Fix the spawner grid. And the game's almost done. I mean, that's really it. The game's just almost done. There's not much left to do. And then we gotta prepare for the next idea, which I still have to get moving and grooving. I need to set it in stone. Yeah, a lot of work. Anyways, catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. Everyone else. Kick. Give me a moment. I need to find where this thing is. Why can I not find Hypnotic? There we go. Now, I will catch you all later, YouTube.
When does a story that gets fantastical over time